Good morning. How are we, people? I hope you're all fairly well out there. Thanks for joining this morning. Hope you're all having, well, I say morning, afternoon for some of us as well. So yeah, thank you everybody. The music, the intro. I had to do something for Maddie. Do you know what I mean? So many people. I don't think there's a ton of people who know much about this case. So it's like, I mean, there is, but I want to make sure we cover her and everything that's going on. Oh, I have to have a phone call right now, but it doesn't matter. Sorry, I had to. I was a little bit late starting today. Time went away from me. By the way, Dennis, really good day. Skits, good day. Robbie G, good morning. Lou, good morning. How are you? Hope everyone's well. Yaya Trucker, hello to you. Hamburger, hello to you. Vanessa, hello, my darling. Yeah, I hope you're all well. As people come in. So we got another big day today. Obviously, we've done 2 days of deep dives already. We got another day today. We have got the Stephan Sterns full the interview, and then I've got the Parents Please interview as well. So it's probably going to be another 6.5 hour stream again. So I'll try not to stop it too many times, but sometimes it's hard not to stop and discuss it as we go along, So, but I want to give a shout out in the first instance to Grizzly True Crime, because she's the one I got these videos from. I think she did a FOIA request and got a lot of these audios and stuff like that. So I encourage you, if you want to do an even deep dive, to go over and see her streams, because a lot of my information now is coming from her as well. So that's Grizzly True Crime. So yeah, I agree with you, Dave. Can't believe Mum has been charging with those. She said, I don't know why. There might be a reason. We've not reached that side of it yet. Do you know what I mean? She may. I don't know. I don't know. So we'll see. We're progressing as we go along here. So there's a handful of people. Gavin Fish is another one that's covering this. He's done, I think. I'm not using any of his stuff because but he's got a website fully on all this as well. So that's Gavin Fish as well. He's got a full website on it. So so I think Grizzly True Crime and Gavin Fish are the two prime ones, I think, that have covered this. But as I say, we're trying to cover it and give a little bit more a broader view. They've been covering it for like 2 years, so I'm trying to give a 30,000 feet overview. Gisela has done a deep dive. She's got a massive playlist. I don't encourage you to go over there now because obviously we're trying to watch this together. But afterwards, there'll be holes in mine that you can probably fill from hers as well. So let me get this first one up here whilst I do this. Share. So snuggle cuddle time.
Another episode.
Right, hang on. So this is from, because I'll let her do the intro
Welcome
first.
back to another episode of Grizzly True Crime. My name is Gisela K, and today, as promised, you're going to get the full, raw, unedited version of Stephan.
So I wanted to pause it there just to show for any future references or anything like that. Let me take the comments down. That Gazelle does content creators feel free to use this footage. I ask you to tag me so that I can come over and give you some. So I have tagged it in the actual comment section. So I do this because, as some of you know, there are douchebag content creators out there that do like to go and strike other content creators. So Gazelle is probably not one of them, but still, I wanted to make sure that I had that statement up as well, that she is allowing content creators to use some of it. I've got a couple of videos that I'm sneakily going to use, but the rest of it I'm not going to use because obviously it's her content. So, but yeah, these ones where it's phone calls and stuff, I will use. So thank you to her. I'm sure most of you follow her anyway. So, I don't need to tell you to go and subscribe to her, but if you don't, then go and subscribe to her. Her link is in the description box. But yeah, shout out to her. And as I say, if you want a lot more information before next week, then that's a good place to go. Her and Gavin Fish, I would recommend to go and view. Right, are we ready, everybody? Are we ready? Right, let me get ready first. So the first part of this, you'll see, I'm not going to play it because the first part is like 3.5 hours of just him there sitting down. Again, if you wanted to see this bit of it, you can do it with Grizzly True Crime. The first 3.5 hours are literally just him sleeping and yawning and doing all that. So I'm going to start playing it from when the officers come in. So that's my plan, to do it from that way. And then the interview, I think, is about 2 hours 20. So we'll go into that. Just guessing, but if they didn't find any corroborating evidence in the text message from the mother's side that proves she knew, then there's a likely way. Yeah, 100%. And I don't know if she took part in everything. You know, I don't. I'm just sus of it. Do you know what I mean, Lou? I'm just like, I don't know. It just doesn't sit well with me. But again, doesn't mean that she did anything. It's just, I don't know. It's, but we can't prosecute people without evidence. So that's for sure. But and I don't normally have a sneaky feeling about stuff, but there's something not right there. But again, if there's nothing been found, as Lou says, if nothing's found, yes, she seems sus. Yes, I agree. But seeming sus and having something against somebody, two different things, I suppose. It's just it doesn't quite sit well with me. I think we can all officially say shitty mother, probably. But again, maybe I'm a bit too harsh there as well. I'm not in her shoes, but it's easy sometimes to look back and think. But I think you're a shitty mother. I do. I can't go over that. But anyway, here we go, everybody. Stephan, I keep on saying Stephen. It's Stephan Sterns. First thing in the morning, his interrogation video. Here he goes. She seems sus to me. The fact she fake cries. Yes, that's true as well. She should have known she might be charged with child neglect, negligence, endangerment down the line, but they may not want. You may want to keep her sweet and laughter. Yeah, quite potentially, or they needed to testify. Maybe, but I don't know why they would need her to testify, really, because for the first trial, anyway, they've got all the evidence, So, but second trial, maybe they would need her to testify, So, but I'm sure if she has an attorney, that she would have some immunity or something going into it as a reassurance. I guess, and I don't know. I'm getting way ahead of myself. Yeah, that's a lot as well. That I know she's medicated though, but it's still like the Kevin, the detective, said, like, even if you're medicated, you would show some emotion, but she showed nothing. Anyway, here we go then. This is the interview. So yeah, here we go. I think they come in like a minute, 30 seconds, a minute or something. So I won't fast forward it. Again, shout out to Grizzly. So before I go any further, actually, Lou, you made ask a question yesterday about are they in order. I didn't know. So it says here, oh, you can't see it because of my cursor. Hang on. This interview was played on the 28th of February. So he was arrested on the 28th. So this happened on the 28th. The body was found on the March 1st, and the mother's interview was on March 1st. So her interview was after. So okay. So, but that shouldn't impact any of this anyway. But just to clarify the record, this happened on the 28th. I just noticed that at the top there. I've not seen this myself before, so.
Stephan. How you doing, sir?
Sorry.
That's okay. Didn't mean to wake you up. I'm going to introduce myself. My name's Mark. I work for the Kissimmee Police Department.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
This is Corporal Elgin.
Brandon.
I understand you've been here for a little bit. So just to give you a little bit of background, the reason we are here now is because Jennifer and yourself reside in the city of Kissimmee. So initially they thought, dropped off at school and it would be an Orange County case. It seems like since she lives in Kissimmee, that's the reason we're going to do the case. Okay. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me just grab some things here real quick. All right. I know that you were brought up here by detectives, right? Detectives drove you? Okay. And that was earlier today.
I have no idea how long ago that was.
It was sometime today.
Sometime today.
Yeah.
Correct.
So being that you're here, we're here, you were taken here by detectives, I just need to get this out of the way just so we can talk about how we're or where she may be, okay? All right. Have you ever been in trouble ever in your life?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever had your rights read to you at any point in your life?
I must have.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm going to do them again just to get it out of the way, and then we can talk about school and stuff like that, okay? All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have them present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning. Do you understand these rights? Okay, perfect. All right. So before we start talking, one last thing. Can you just raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm that the statement you're about to give is the truth, nothing but the truth, to the best of your knowledge, so help you God?
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay. All right. Let's talk about your we just talked to Jennifer a little bit. So where'd you meet her?
Work.
Where was that at?
We worked for a home building company. It's no longer in business, but we were both in the call center area.
Oh, okay. So like selling homes or?
Yeah.
Just remember, the muting is them.
You lived in Kissimmee with him. Because I know Jennifer said she's lived in Kissimmee for years.
Yeah. Off and on for years myself.
Okay. Any family that lives in Kissimmee?
No.
Okay. So on and off, how long do you think you lived in Kissimmee?
This stretch, 2 or 3 years.
Okay. Jennifer kind of mentioned that, then you moved back to wherever your parents live. Where is that at?
It's in Northport, it's down by Sarasota.
Okay, so on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So she had a birthday recently. She had a birthday party Sunday. Is that right?
Sunday, yeah.
Okay.
So
Did you come to the party?
No, I was not. I was on my way up at that point.
Okay. So the party ends. Did you pick them up from the party?
Someone must have dropped her off.
Okay.
She was there when I got there. Jen asked me to make sure that the shower and did her bedtime routines, which she did. She was already on top of it, so nothing to do there.
Okay. What time do you think you got back in Kissimmee?
What time I got into Kissimmee?
Yeah.
Maybe 8 o'clock, 83-ish, something like that.
And I apologize if you've answered these questions before. It's just like I said, we're coming into the game late, so I may ask you things that you've already answered probably 3 or 4 times.
Well, I apologize as well. My memory is not super reliable on time frames. I've been medicated for the better part of a week.
Okay, that's fine. What do you take medicine for?
Anxiety mostly. I've been having some money troubles lately. Anxious over that. So.
Okay. Well, hopefully your money troubles get better.
I've been medicated on Ativan since probably Saturday.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So when you got to Kissimmee and you got to the apartment, what happened? Like,
made some dinner, made some ramen. Don't know how I make my ramen. Then we started watching Sister Act, but it was time for her to start getting ready. Basically, just as we were starting Sister Act.
okay.
And that was just about bedtime.
What time is bedtime?
Usually 10:30, 11-ish,
Okay.
something like that. It's a spectrum, not a set time.
Then, so who's going through the bedtime routine? Because I know Jennifer says she has somewhat of a little routine too that she does. Is it her? Are you talking about?
Jennifer's routine is taking her meds, eating some food so that she can have the proper calories for the meds. And then she's got about an hour to do whatever she needs to do because she needs to fall asleep at that point.
Okay, gotcha.
Her bedtime routine is taking her bedtime meds, brushing her hair. She should have showered that night. And then she goes to bed as well. Usually with some bops or something on in the background. Bops burgers.
Got it. What are the sleeping arrangements?
She sleeps in her.
Okay. Did she sleep in her bed Sunday night?
No. I was just back. I'd been away for a couple months. In the same bed together, so we get some serious sleep. So she said no to that and suggested that the guest room upstairs had a big enough bed. So some snuggle cuddle time that would suffice, and Jen would get to sleep in peace.
Okay. So you say snuggle time. What does that mean?
Like to be alone. She is extremely dependent. She does not like to be alone at all. She needs human presence around her. Simply.
Gotcha.
We've been trying to wean her off of that, but it's been difficult.
What?
I think he's on his way down to help.
Gotcha. Okay.
Last I heard.
All right. So Jennifer says, "Well, so snuggle time with you to help her go to sleep." Is that right?
Just bedtime, yeah.
Bedtime. Okay. Did you stay in the room the entire night?
Not the entire night. I'm usually up and down sometimes. So I might go grab a drink or something, or yeah, I'm up and down sometimes.
Gotcha. But you stayed. You didn't at any point go. Okay. All right. So night goes on. Morning time comes around, and it's school. Walk me through that a little bit.
Excuse me. Morning routine. She usually starts waking up. We set about 3 alarms. The first one goes off and we let her keep snoozing.
Do you remember what time her alarm goes off? What?
Not really. Maybe 7:30ish. I'm not sure. Alarm goes off. We let her snooze about 3 times. while we start getting ourselves ready. And after the third snooze, it's time for her to get up for real and start getting ready. Typically, she will have showered the night before, so she needs to brush her hair, brush her teeth, excuse me, get her book bag together, eat some breakfast if she's going to eat there, and then we eventually make our way out the door.
Okay. So walk me through, like, you leave, you take her to school in your car?
Yeah.
Okay. And what kind of car do you have?
It's a Lincoln. It's actually my parents' car because my car is down south. It needs maintenance, and we're scared to drive it too much. So I'm driving a Lincoln right now. Got out early. The plan was to get some McDonald's on the way. So we got out nice and early.
Do you remember what time you left, roughly?
Not 100%. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. My memory has not been super reliable.
No, that's fine.
But it was early. Maybe 7:30, 7:45, something like that. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not certain.
That's fine.
The plan
Was Jennifer awake when you guys left?
semi-awake. I was giving her updates as we were going along. Getting ready, she's getting dressed. We're leaving now. Goodbye. But she was sleeping in, so I was just giving her little updates and poking my head in as we went. But we leave the house. We start making our way to the school. Most of the time, make our way over towards her school area. I ask her if she's still in the mood for McDonald's. She says no.
So I just got to give one shout out, Lulu Bell. Lulu Bell very generously introduced me to Dunkin's because she bought me a Dunkin's coffee card when I was out there, and I actually bought my first Dunkin's, I believe, with that card. So thank you, Lulu Bell. I now drink Dunkin's filter. I have bought my own filter machine, and I buy packs of Dunkin's, and thanks to you for everything. And for those that don't know, I bought this. That's because of Lulu Bell. She was way too generous for me. So she gave me lots of food, lots of well looked after me. You could tell she's a great mother, great grandmother, everything. So I just want to say that because obviously you're here. But yeah, that's why I got here is Dunkin's as well. So thanks, Lulu Bell. Lee Dye, I know. And Robin G, there you go. Yeah, very sweet. She's a very sweet lady. Right, let's get on it.
Okay. Continued on. It was still pretty early though, I think. We still had some time to kill. It wasn't really time to drop her off yet. I had apparently forgotten my clicker key fob for the gate. So I ended up actually turning around at some point and going back to the community to get the clicker. I had to use my parking sticker to get in for the guy to scan. I had some errands to run afterwards, and then I wanted to have my fob. But we still had plenty of time as far as I knew. So we did that, grabbed the clicker, left again. And that's when we drove over to her school area, and I dropped her off where I dropped her off.
Okay. Do you remember where you dropped her off?
Just remember as well when he goes on by the clicker, hey Sally, how are you? Trust me, there's a lot of people that douchebags out there. So you're right. Will for the people be a lovely one, or try to be. Don't act a victim and stuff like that, and try and deceive other people, and always listen to two sides of the story. But this guy, he doesn't know. Security guard has said that he didn't have a click. He had the clicker, so he's saying I didn't have the clicker, but actually he did have the clicker because security guard if we remember, has told the police that he had the clicker and he was trying to use it, couldn't get in. So that's slide number 1 they were writing down.
Yeah, it was the stretch of road. I forget there's a street name. It was the stretch of road that the school is on. Make a right onto it. It goes down a little ways. There's some communities over here, and up further there's a church, and then there's the overpass and the school on the other side of the overpass right there. I dropped her off on that stretch where the communities are.
Was she by herself when you dropped her, or was her friends there?
Yeah, she was by herself. She said she was going to go find her friends and hang out, wait for them to show up.
Okay.
It was still early.
Where did you go after that? Like, did you see her walk towards the...
I saw her making her way towards the direction of the school, but she was like kind of shuffle step. She was meandering her way there. She was rummaging through her backpack for something. I assumed she was looking for headphones, maybe. But as it turns out, she did leave her phone at home that day, so she might have actually been looking for her phone.
Gotcha. Okay. What was she wearing when she left, or when you dropped her off?
Green hoodie, black shorts, black or blue, black shorts, white Crocs.
White Crocs. Okay. All right. So she's walking towards the school. Do you continue straight when you leave? Or do you turn around?
I turned around and went back the other way. I was watching her in my rearview mirror, and she was going the right direction.
That yawn is so fake. So fake. Hey, Kelly. How we do, my darling? Nice to see you, Kelly. This look will be there. Two trials. One starting next week, Tuesday, for the sexual abuse, and then one starting in September for the murder trial. But he's cooked definitely for the first one. You know, now that the judge has let everything in. But yeah, nice to see you, Kelly. Lovely to see you, my darling. Much love to you.
So it looked okay.
And where did you go after that?
The next stop I wanted to go to was the vape shop. It opened at 10, so I had a little while, so I just kind of meandered around and eventually made my way over there to wait for it to open. It didn't open when it was supposed to, so I left and came home, and went back about an hour later when I was sure it would have to be open at that point. Got what I needed there, and made my way back to home again. Relaxed and hung out with Jen for a while. Seemed like any other morning.
When you got back home after school, was Jennifer home at that time?
I think she was on her way home. I think that she had a blood appointment, and we were both kind of going to arrive very shortly with some time with each other.
Okay. So when you got home, when both of you got home, walk me through the rest of the day.
Just hung out, chit-chatted. I mean, I don't know. It's not much to recollect.
But you stayed at home pretty much all day, or no?
Pretty much until maybe noon-ish or 1 o'clock. I had a few errands to run, but I wanted to be back in time for us to go. So I just ran up and down 192. I ended up getting a flat at some point, which made me late to get.
Where'd you get a flat at?
Somewhere along 192.
192 is a big road.
It is, and honestly, it all looks the same to me. So I've been asked, do you remember what plaza you were next to, what color? And I'm like, I'm ADD as it is, and I was in a medicated fog for the better part of a week. I'm lucky I remember what color I'm wearing right now.
So Chantel, welcome, Chantel. The sexual battery charges trial is starting on the 22nd, next Tuesday, when they start to pick a jury. The judge believes they will start on Friday, but we'll keep an eye out. And the actual murder trial then will be in September the 22nd of this year as well. So welcome, Chantel.
Do you remember what errands you were running?
Yeah, I wanted to go check out some game shops.
Where were these game shops?
There's Coliseum of Comics. There's House Rule Games nearby. A lot of the Targets and Walmarts carry the game I was looking forward to. We just had a new release on Friday, so even though I don't have much in the way of money right now, I still wanted to look and see what the situation is.
It's always nice to window shop.
It is. And I'm a serial consumer. So I was just driving around up and down 192, sort of just aimlessly, honestly. Just killing time till it was time to go back.
All right, so when you got home, did you and Jennifer leave from school?
So I got home, it was 10 minutes later than Jen had wanted to. By 10 minutes, I called her and said, "Hey, where are you? I'm so sorry, I got a flat." She already left. She had been gone for 10 minutes. It didn't make sense for her to come back and get me. She likes to be the first in line when the kids start coming out.
Okay, then wasn't at school. So what happened? Did Jennifer call you after that, or what?
I was already on the phone with her while she was waiting. We were just chit-chatting. We do that. We just keep each other company, even if we're not physically together. You know? And she's that's when we started asking questions. You know, did she go somewhere else? Did she know that you were going to come pick her up? Did she possibly go to her office, which has kind of been what she's been doing for the past, working a new schedule. So we started making all the calls. And no one had seen her yet. And so that's when we started getting a lot more concerned and panicked. She drove around a little more, looking for her, looking along the walking paths, and didn't see anything. Went to her. Not there, waited around, not there, went back to the school, not there. At that point, the whole family started rallying up and going to meetings. I think that it was around that.
Going back to school, how was she like on the car ride there?
She calmed down, sleeping. Sleeping along the way. She does that.
How often have you?
Not often, honestly. This might have been my third or fourth morning school run. I'm not normally the one to do it.
And on the other occasions, has she had you drop her off in and around the same location, or how does that?
She has this image thing. I guess it's, she only likes to be seen getting out of certain cars in front of the school. But mine's, I guess, kind of a hoopty, and she's embarrassing. Right?
Lincoln?
Nice looking Sentra. So yeah, this is not the first time she's asked me to drop her off a little ways down so she could walk up and look cool.
So you say she was conked out on the way there. You said you took her to school, or you were on her way to school. You needed to turn around to get your clicker.
Correct.
Was she sleeping then too?
She was. Yeah.
Okay.
It had been an early morning, so I figured it'd be fine to let her sleep in the car ride.
Okay. When you got back to the apartment complex, or did you go in the front gate, or because I know there's the front entrance and then the back entrance?
When I came back after forgetting my phone.
Yeah. So which way did you leave?
I would have had to go in the front.
Okay.
And the guy scanned it. And I got in and got my fob and left. I don't remember if I left out the front or the back.
Did you stop anywhere else in? No.
Not that I recall, no.
Okay. Did you take any trash out from the apartment?
The night before, I think I did. I'm not sure. I took the trash out at some point, but I don't remember if it was the night before or it was the morning of. Yeah, sometimes we get trash bags piling up by the door to see them.
Is there like a common trash place, or like is there take their trash to?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that where you took the trash out?
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't remember if that was Sunday night or Monday morning?
It could have been Sunday night. I don't recall. I'm sorry, I was in fog.
Well, okay. So where you don't know?
Supposedly they got video of her walking past the church or waiting at the church for a while and then leaving.
How's your relationship with her?
Great. I'm one of her favorite people in the world.
I get why they moved it, but still it's frustrating. I don't know if they did, Chantel. I don't know. We're still learning the case.
How old are you?
I'm 37. About to be 38.
You seem like a genuinely nice person.
I try to be.
Jennifer talks very highly of you. You know. So the morning school, when you came back, get your clicker. What was your?
She wasn't saying anything. She was just asleep. She was just reclined in the chair, sleeping.
Okay, explain to me, like reclining backwards.
Just, like, just laying back in the chair.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that, I guess.
Okay. All right. Stephan here. I'm too old to lie to people. Too old to beat around the bush. And we seem like we're having a generally good conversation right now. Okay. The only thing that I ask for from you is, and I will reciprocate, I want you to be honest with me as much as I'm being honest with you. Okay. There's cameras in all over the place, as you can imagine. Nowadays, cameras are everywhere. Okay. So we see you coming in at the guard shack. Okay. We see you go by the dumpster. Okay.
I may have taken some trash with me then.
What was in the trash?
House trash.
House trash?
Yeah. So it must have been that morning then. We'll toss trash bags on the back seat. Wherever we're going on our way out, we'll drop that out. I think may have mentioned to her before. I'll have to double check.
Okay. Was everything in trash bags?
I'm sorry?
Was everything in trash bags, or was there any items that were just tossed along with the bag?
I think it would have been trash bags or maybe some boxes too. Some birthday stuff, leftovers. I can't remember exactly what.
Okay. When you for school, did she have her backpack with her?
Yes.
She did. Did she have her school computer with her?
Yes. Presumably, yes.
Presumably. Okay.
She should have.
Once again, this goes back with the whole honesty thing. There was things in that trash bag that got thrown away that probably shouldn't have been thrown away. Okay.
What?
We'll get that in a minute. But right now, our main focus is finding. That is our number one focus right now. Okay. Do you have any idea where she may be?
No.
None whatsoever.
No.
Okay. All right. Do you know? Okay. And sounds like and something may have happened. Do you think anything?
I don't think so. I don't think what could happen to her.
Okay. All right. Do you know anybody that lives in St. Cloud? Do you know where St. Cloud is?
St. Cloud, that's north or south or
East.
east?
East of Kissimmee.
Yeah. I haven't been out there too much. But yeah, I'm familiar with St. Cloud.
Okay. Whereabouts in St. Cloud? Like, do you know friends out there, or?
I don't have any friends really. I've driven out there a few times before, but mostly just when I'm meandering up and down 192.
Were you out there this week?
Yeah, I was out there sometime this week. Sometimes I just drive and meander around and explore, and drive till I don't know where I am, and drive till I know where I am again, and I don't know, just driving it's peaceful sometimes.
All right.
If I got time to kill, I'll just drive around.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you're saying when you had her backpack, presumably her school computer was in her backpack, and you described her wearing a green jacket, some kind of dark colored shorts, and white Crocs. Okay. Well, I can confidently tell you she did not go to school with her backpack.
How's that?
Because we found it in the trash. So, Stephan, here's what I'm asking you and pleading with you is to dig down and do some soul searching. Okay? You understand? Family's pleading with you. I'm pleading with you because this is all that we need to find. it's as more time goes by, it's tough. I have kids. He's got kids. And this little girl's out there somewhere that we need to know where. And I really, really, really think you can help us. I mean, you want to get something off your chest. I don't know what it is, but I'm pleading with you.
I don't know. I don't.
What happened?
I dropped her off.
Where?
I dropped her off on the road to school. That was the last I saw her.
So stop it for a second, because I think the reason he's lying so much and still a little bit like is because if you remember, there's a video picture of a girl in the church car park. I think he thinks that's going to save him. I think that's what he's banking on, is like, well, you can't make out who that girl is, so I'm going to pretend that is Madeline. But obviously, soon enough, he will find out, it'll crumble, and if they find out it's not her and stuff like that. But in the moment now, he's probably thinking that's his get out of jail card at the minute, is that there's a girl at the church where he says that he dropped Madeline off, but he's soon to find out probably that they now know it's not her. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking in his head. Is that what he's thinking? Hi, Ape, how are you, my darling?
Sometime throughout the night on Sunday, did you guys have any interaction, conversations?
What, like fight?
No, I'm not saying fight. Just, did you guys sit up and talk, or?
We talked while I was making ramen. She was excited about her choir performance coming up. She was singing a little bit. I told her it was pretty. It reminded me of Sister Act. That's why I wanted to show her that movie. Just talking about a crush she had on the boy.
How'd that make you feel?
Fine. She knows she's not old enough to date, but I told her crush on. Get your crush. That's healthy.
Do you think, has she had any boyfriends in the past?
Not per se, boyfriends as however they can be early on, but we decided that she was too young, needed to avoid that BS.
All right, being that she's too young, so she shouldn't be having sex with boys.
She's all the that stuff. None of it counts. None of it's real. I just told her she'd be better off waiting until high school.
Mm-hmm. Has she ever talked to you about boys?
A little bit sometimes. A little bit.
Has she ever, because I asked Jennifer the same thing, has she ever disclosed to you about being sexually active with boys?
No.
Do you know if she's ever been sexually active with anybody in the past?
Not that I'm aware of. I heard there was some sort of incident when she was much younger where she did something with the phone or a camera but got scolded for it. She was very young. She didn't know. She got scolded for it though. But that's vague. It's just remembering what someone said offhand.
All right. What happened to your hand?
Flat tire. I haven't changed a flat tire in about 10 years. So I made a rookie mistake and had my thumb too close to where the jack and the frame meet. And it slipped, and the frame came down on my thumb and pinned it between the jack, which I feel like I got off surprisingly light with that.
Ouch.
I yanked it free. You're not supposed to do that. It was okay. Just got the worst of it. Some bruising under the nail.
What about the other scratches?
Courtesy of a janky tire iron and the road.
Did you bleed at all?
Yeah, this one had some blood and this one had some blood, but not much. It clotted fast.
Do you know what popped your tire at all?
I have no idea. Tire just started going floppy and then
Pretty worn out or
way
something?
floppier and then just completely freaking separated. Thank God we had a spare and a jack. Janky as it was.
So typically when changing a tire and stuff, you tend to get brake dust and dirty and all that.
Yeah,
Did you happen to,
positive that I breathed in some freaking brake dust or tire dust or something because I was coughing the rest of the afternoon.
what'd you end up doing to clean up or stop the bleeding and stuff?
Nothing, actually. Just
You
went
didn't get too
home
dirty?
and washed my hands and that was it.
Your clothes get all messed up at all, or
Not bad, surprisingly.
what were you wearing by chance?
This. So I think I'm still wearing this. I'm still wearing the same clothes.
Oh, so you kept pretty clean.
Try to, I guess.
You weren't wearing a red shirt?
I was wearing a red shirt early in the morning, but I changed clothes later because that shirt was in a couple days old that morning. And the flat tire happened after that.
Did the flat tire happen before or
After.
after?
It was sometime afternoon between noon and like 2:30. I don't know how long it took me to fix it.
And you changed your shirt before or after going back to get the gate clicker?
I don't recall. Maybe after. I can't. I'm so sorry. I was medicated. I've been medicated all week. My memory is just not as reliable as I would like it to be right now. I was in a fog and half asleep that morning as it was.
Or on her own when you took her to school?
Yes.
What are you thinking about?
So I'm spacing out here. Long day, no sleep.
Who else has access to your car? Are you the only one that drives it?
Well, my parents have access.
But here in Kissimmee?
Yeah, Kissimmee, I'm pretty much the only one with access to it.
So safe to say you'd be the only male driving that Lincoln?
Presumably, yes.
All right, I want to get back a little bit to you saying she's not allowed to have boyfriends or anything like that.
She can have crushes. She likes them.
All right, have you and her ever exchanged, like, do you guys exchange text messages? How do you guys communicate?
FaceTime. She'll FaceTime me at night when I'm not around before bedtime to say goodnight. Talk. Sometimes we don't even talk about anything. We'll just sit there doing our own thing and just with each other's faces on the phone. Just spending time,
What happened? So the deputies made a comment. So what happened to your phone?
No idea what happened to my phone. I was pushing off doing this update for a while and I ended up trying to do it. I don't know what the hell, my head being in the state it was, I wasn't paying attention. I ended up somehow doing some sort of option that updated the OS, but it ended up like wiping my phone at the same time. Even just now, the phone that my dad gave me and set up for me, I literally just pulled it out of my pocket and the sucker was reinitializing again. So I don't know if it's just me and technology right now or I'm just not paying attention or...
Did that happen once to your phone or how many times do you think you updated your phone?
I think I tried it tried to update it twice, and I don't know what happened.
Okay. And from what I understand, that you gave the deputies consent to look through your phone. You did. Okay. And you voluntarily gave it to them so they could bring it here to do the extraction and stuff like that. Okay. What do you think was on the phone?
Text messages,
Mm-hmm.
emails, old stuff.
Pictures?
Oh yeah.
What kind of pictures were on there?
Training card pictures, lightsaber pictures, Disney pictures.
Do you have a Google account?
Yeah.
Do you save pictures to your Google account?
Sometimes. Yeah.
Or is it automatically? I know sometimes phones sync to a cloud and.
Yeah, I think it backs up to Google.
Mm-hmm. And then sometimes when you reset your phone and your phone updates and puts these apps back on your phone, sometimes they will put the images back on your phone.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Give me.
Oh, I assume so.
Give me pictures of you and.
Probably. I mean, we went to Disney, took selfies on the train. She got back from Puerto Rico and had her hair braided. We got pictures of that. All sorts of pictures. Family events. I'm not as much of a shutterbug. Take them every once in a while.
Any other pictures you can think of? Here's where I'm going to be brutally honest with you. There's your phone. And I'm pretty sure you know what some of those pictures are about. You're a very intelligent person. And I don't want you to discredit yourself by saying you don't know about all the pictures that are on your phone. You understand what I'm saying? So do you want to add to the list of pictures?
I don't know. Should I be talking with a lawyer right now?
I can't answer that question. My sole purpose right now is to see if I can find, and I'm really hoping you can help me.
Okay. Well, I'd like to try to help, but I feel like I should probably have a lawyer present at this point.
So you're wanting an attorney?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That can happen. I want to let you know you're not free to leave. You're being detained, okay? Do you want to know what you're being detained for?
Yeah.
Capital sexual battery and possession of child pornography.
Okay.
Okay. So we're going to step out. If you need anything, please tap on this door. Okay? And there's going to be detectives outside that will be able to assist you.
Okay.
Well, good luck to you, Mr. Is it Sterns?
Yeah.
Stern.
I can do as well. Yes. think he says good luck to him because he knows he's fucked. He's like, that's a sarcastic. Yeah, good luck to you, buddy. Thank you, Lulu Bell. Thank you, stand-in. Thank you, Lulu. Morning, Sue. There may be trouble ahead. This guy's fucked. Hello, hippie chair. Right, so I'm going to leave it on for a little bit. For the next half an hour, it's just him. But I think, again, you can learn a lot from his mannerisms, I think. So, and Lou, 2 years, Lou. Friggin' Nora, that's a long time, isn't it? So I think you can still learn a lot from his mannerisms. I know we haven't got the audio, but the audio's bad. Hey, Mark, how we doing, fella? I'm well. How are you, bud? You all right? Stunning Stones. Hola. Oh, he's on vape. He's on a vape. Oh, well, dude, get your last smoke then. How long since you started your channel? I started my channel in March 2023, was it? I think it was like middle of March 2023. So, yeah, and I think I got monetized, like, was it July or something? Yeah, it would have been July. So I think you were one of the first ones, Lou. I think Sarah P and Erin Hack were the first, and I think Josie, and yeah, so you're up there. I can put it in high speed, Robin G. I can. I'll boost it a little bit. Because it's just him. So I'll put on 2.0 speed until they come back in. So this will be another time. But I do know some of you, especially like people like Lou, and who likes to analyze people's mannerisms. So I think it's important. Look, the vape's out again. I did not know that you could vape in there. Hey, Dave. How you doing, Dave, from Boston Laborers? How are you? He's not doing much now. He's itching something. More water. Because they're watching him, so they can't. People say you can't. Oh, okay. But because they're watching him, so obviously they're just like, you know what, fuck it. Just let him vape. But that might just be them just like leaving him. Oh, she took the vape from him. Oh, I missed it. Shit. Is that what happened? Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. That's Robin G's fault. She made me fasten it up. I didn't miss it. Thank you, Mama Ames. You see, I blame you, Robin G. No, you're good. I trust you. I trust you all. That she took it. That's fine. It's not Dana. It's not just always your fault, Dana. I think Robin's joining your club now. What's going through his mind? What goes through Dana Judy here? What's going through this narcissist's head? There you go. Mama Ames knows. Narcissists lie. It's about time someone else was playing. Narcissists lie. We all know narcissists. You've got streamers who are narcissists. You know, they lie to you and stuff like that. You know, there's a lot out there. So, what do narcissists think like? You know, I've always been intrigued by that. Liars, and you know when this guy's a liar, so you know some of the truth. You see how easy he lies, but you also see some of the mannerisms, the body language of him. It's interesting. Hippie chick, I love that. Oh, he looks so sad now, poor guy. By the way, people that don't know, that's a joke, everybody, so don't worry. Yeah, what an absolute POS. Piece of shit. They think about themselves, absolutely. I totally agree with you. But it's always to me, though, these narcissists, they get away with it. People believe them. People believe them. Do you know what I mean? I always say to people, don't never believe somebody at face value. Show for receipts, ask for receipts. You know, show me something. Your words mean nothing. Show me. And normally narcissists can never produce receipts. This guy could never produce a receipt. We know that he lied about the clicker. Security guard who's got nothing in this fight was like, yeah, he had the clicker, he just couldn't use it. So he lied about going back there. He lied about pictures. He's uncomfortable. That's when he piped up our lawyer. You know, he thought he could talk himself out of it. I'm really surprised that he didn't figure out that in the cloud, the image would be stored there and that he would access it. This is why I do think that this was not planned murder. I don't think he planned it. I think it happened. And my best guess is that she told him, Madeline told him about her new boyfriend. He got jealous, and she may have said, "Oh, look, listen, you know, either I don't want to carry on doing this, or, you know, he thought that she might tell him something, so that it had to end up strangling her." Is my best guess, my motive for him doing this. Like, because I think if you were planning on killing her, you'd make sure, surely, that you delete all pictures, you Google cloud storage, everything. You have a plan. Not to say that plan would work, but you think you'd have a plan. It doesn't seem like he had any kind of plan. So I'm just putting two and two together. This happened without him thinking, because everyone says he's a narcissist and he manipulates everybody, but a narcissist normally plans stuff out, has a reason for it. They have a purpose of doing stuff, and I just fail to believe that he would be that careless not to wipe his history and stuff. So I think it's something happened that night that triggered it. So just hey, you guys could think differently. I'd be interested to hear what you all think. Just my slight theory of what happened. I also think that the mother, I don't think she abused her and stuff like that, but I think she's a terrible mother, and I think she deserves to be in jail for something. Prison. So I'm guessing she did have immunity or something. So how long more? Right, Lou, do you want to? I'm doing this more for Lou and stuff that I want to look at body language. If you are, it's about time someone else was blamed. Yes. Robin G. I think Cheaty Stacey's here, everybody. He's trying to figure out how many years you'll get per picture. Yes, he's cooked. So there you go, my mames. So we've discussed it earlier on. The prosecution will not offer a deal on this one. The prosecutions only offer deals when they're unsure if they're going to get a conviction or the conviction they want. So, but I guarantee the defense, his lawyers want him to want a deal. But I imagine the prosecution's like, nope. That's why I'm quite surprised that there wasn't a deal struck way before now. But still, right. I am going to skip it because I don't think we need to. We've seen enough of him now. I'm going to skip it until just before they enter. And I will go in from there. I'll slow it down as well now. Back to normal. And they come in a second now, so. Agreed. I think he's probably thinking, how do I get out of this? I think he's still thinking in his head, how do I get out of this? How do I get out of it? I thought they were about to enter. They're not. Oh, here we go. Right, let me go back a little bit. Here we go.
Stephan, so what's going to happen now is we have a warrant to collect a couple of items from you, okay? So basically, this young lady here, we're going to swab your cheek, you know, we're going to take some of your clothes, stuff like that, okay? So she is going to take some pictures of you as well, of your hands. We're going to ask you to take your jacket off so we can get your arms and all that stuff too, okay?
Hello, Sarapy. Better late than never.
Let's strap in here.
Hi, Dan. How are you, fella?
Which part, Mark?
What?
Starting to read.
Oh, but yeah.
The whole thing?
Yep.
All right, so in the name of the state of Florida, all right, any sworn Kissimmee police officer, Osceola County Sheriff's Deputy, Orange County Deputy, sworn investigator of the State Attorney's Office of the Ninth Judicial Circuit Court of Florida, special agent of Florida Department of Law Enforcement, FDLE, or any sworn police officer, deputy sheriff acting under a mutual aid or cooperation agreement with the Sheriff's Office of Osceola County. Whereas before me, the Honorable Judge, it's hard to read his handwriting, of the Ninth Judicial Circuit of Orange County, Osceola County, the sworn written application affidavit search warrant has been made on this date by Detective Moore of the Kissimmee Police Department, assigned to the Criminal Investigations Division. And whereas the facts made known in this application and search warrant, there may be cause to certify and find probable cause to believe that certain evidence, to wit, DNA, genetic material, buccal swabs from you, Stephan Michael Sterns, blood, saliva, or epithelial cells to be collected from you, Michael Sterns, photographs and swabs of your penis, and clothing worn by you as of right now. All right, this is evidence. This is believed to be evidence of the felony crime that we've already talked about that took place in Florida, which is in violation of statute 7940114B and 8270715A, prohibiting the crimes of sexual battery, possession of material depicting sexual performance of a child. Currently exists within Orange and Osceola County, and is presently believed to be under your control, Stephan Michael Sterns, and that the law relating to said offenses are possessed on you, who is more specifically desired below, and then it has your name and date of birth and social. So Stephan Michael Sterns is your first name, social, birth 4/25/1986, and you're a white male, black hair, brown eyes, 6'2". Now therefore, the law enforcement officer named above, which such lawful assistance as may be necessary, you are here commanded in daytime, nighttime, or on Sunday, as the agencies of the situation may require, to enter and search the above listed person that we talked about earlier. But the taking of the DNA material, buccal cells, through a buccal swab, which will be done by the appropriate personnel and will involve no unreasonable intrusion into or upon the body of you, Michael Sterns, for which the evidence is to be collected. The person and evidence requested is reasonably believed to be engaged in or connection with the said illegal activity we talked about earlier. For this evidence described in this warrant and in the same of any part thereof to be found, you are hereby authorized to seize, secure, collect, photograph, examine, analysis, and videotape said evidence in this search warrant. All right, after we're done, a proper inventory receipt will be given for any evidence or property seized, and a completed duplicate copy of this search warrant will be delivered to you in control of the property searched, or in the absence of any such, we will leave a copy, but you're here today, so we'll give you a copy of the search warrant. All right. And then it just states that we have to do the search warrant return within 10 days after executing the search warrant as of today. All right. This will be your copy here. So go ahead and stand up. She's going to go ahead and take some pictures of you.
You can stand just in front of the wall here. And if you could put your hands out like this and turn them over. Do you want me to take off his watch? Yeah, that'll work. And your hat also, please. Okay, if you could open your mouth. You can take off your shirt. Okay. Your shoes. There you go. Okay, go ahead and turn around, face the wall. Put your hands behind your back. Put them together like you're praying. There you go, just like that. Go ahead and spread your feet for me. Thank you. Oh, wait, let me get a picture. I just want to see something real quick. Did you get a really good picture of this right here? This whole area. Just
Here's the right hand. It's probably under the.
yeah, I just want to make sure. Okay, that area too, please. Can you take one like that, please?
Thanks, around, Stephen.
Good.
Did you guys get a picture of his scar on his stomach?
She got a full frontal, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You can help out just by pulling your pants off your ankles or your toes.
Try not to let the pants touch the ground, please. What's this in this pocket here? Just your wallet?
Yeah.
Lift your foot, please. You got it. We need to search these again before you take them to make sure that there's nothing else in there.
What do you think?
I just want to make sure that we search these again before she submits them. Is there anything else in these pants that we need to know about?
Should we take these off?
Just as long as you get underwear, you guys want that.
Yes, we do.
There's my phone.
What bag am I gonna put these in? When we take them off?
The same as his
We're
pants.
done.
No, we need them separate.
You need separate?
Yeah.
You have
Can you
to
get
take-
another brown paper bag from the drawer? What we're gonna do when we take off the boxers is I'm gonna take them off. He's gonna stabilize you to make sure you don't fall. I don't want the boxers touching the floor at all, so I'm gonna hold them up. You'll remove one leg at a time, just like you did pants, okay? And then do you have a suit? Okay. We're just waiting on one more bag for your pants. We're trying to keep you exposed for as short time as possible. Thank you. All right, ready? He's gonna stabilize you. Go ahead, first leg out.
I'm gonna take the belt out of here and put it in. Okay.
Okay, second leg out. Thank you very much. All right, there's certain things we're looking for, so we need to find the marks. Don't do anything squirrely, man. You will eat the carpet. Do you understand? Can you take a picture of that marker too, please? You had another one under? Okay, well, I need a flashlight or a light or something, please. Where am I? Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're okay.
Can somebody else flash her? It was on this side, right here somewhere.
Okay.
See?
Okay. I don't see it. Can you show me the freckle, please? You know what I'm talking about, Mara?
It's the one he took over there.
That was a freckle? Okay. You're
Sorry.
for my. If is it on this side, you think? Turn this way for me, please. Face me. Light on, right here. Back the light up a little bit and put it like more towards the center. Right there. Flipped. Okay, let's take a picture of this mark right here, please, if we can see that. It could also be on the skin down here when it gets erect. It's like getting, you know what I mean? Any other marks? That like freckle thing right there?
I thought underneath.
Can we take it? Okay, underneath where?
Get those pictures.
So we have this one, which I believe is the one that she saw over here.
That's that one.
That's the dark one.
Yeah, you can't really see
Right
it too
there.
well with him not being
Oh,
correct.
yeah.
The one that we're trying to find is this down here.
Oh, gotcha.
So it might just be.
Let me see how much hair is. Can you zoom into that?
It's right where the hairline starts.
All right. Well, do we have a deputy out there with a real flashlight?
No.
See if you think of this scale. It could just be that the hair got thicker too.
Or it could have been he had a girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we have a freckle.
And then he has freckles on his leg.
Yeah, we can take the birthmark or whatever it is.
Can we take a picture of the other side?
You want to check the pictures before we put clothes on and make sure?
Okay, so we for sure got this one.
Yeah, the black freckle mark.
Yeah, we got that. The other one could be an inline hair. This right here. Can we take a picture? Well, we're not able to see it with it not being erect. I don't think there was anything else there that we saw.
Okay. Did we get whatever was under the Band-Aid that you wanted to see?
Did you guys take the Band-Aid off?
I took it off.
Can we see? Let's take I think.
Let me get the swabs
Yeah.
first.
Go ahead.
Since you're already in there.
Yeah. And definitely the head of the spinach too, please. Do you need where my hands are? Turn around for me, please. It's okay. And wait, I just want to make sure we'll get these clothes on him, and I want to make sure that the marks on his hands are still. I'll steady you. He's gonna help you. Or you want me to do it and you steady him?
The front or back?
That's the front.
So there's in the front. Yeah.
So put your left foot there. Okay, one side. No, I'm in. That's right. Should be like a foot spot in there if you want to.
It's a onesie, yeah. Oh, hold on, let's wait a second.
As long as it's right, just covered. Okay, sorry, we just need to look at your hands again. I don't know if you can view the pictures you already have. I want to make sure that we have this stuff for them to include that scratch.
You don't want to leave it, so I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, she has some in there too.
And what's the inside?
Right there.
What was the cut on his thumb that he needed a Band-Aid?
It's right there on the right side of the cuticle.
This?
Yeah.
Are we doing finger swab?
Was that? I don't think it was in there.
No. Isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't see any other injuries. But I mean, it was in the dark too. So
Do you guys have everything you feel like you need?
do you want to?
Yeah.
You want to just have a seat for a minute? Let him take a, here, let me pull it out for you. Let him take a look at the photos, make sure we have everything so we don't have to make you do all this again.
Handcuffs are digging into my joints here.
which
I'm trying to find it comfortable. I'm trying to get it to a comfortable position.
The right hand?
The left one's the most uncomfortable. I
Okay, face the wall for me so I can see.
think. The right one, I just got it to the.
This one's too tight.
Yeah, I think so. To the
Okay.
edge of the bone.
Do me a favor, have a seat. Let me swap my gloves and I don't want to touch my collar while in these gloves.
Yeah.
I'll swap them out and then I'll get you new ones.
Thank you.
I'll be with you in a second.
Okay.
Hold on, let me, take this off. Alright, stand up for me, please. I just want to make sure that main line is, you know what I mean? The main line on the wrist is seen. All right, go ahead and move forward, spread feet, wide, 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 more, as they go, just like that. I'll take it. Is that better?
Yeah, they have.
Is that still okay?
Yeah, that sounds okay.
All right, have a seat.
She's very smart too, so let's get her opinion. But I
Yeah,
think
we're going to.
I know we shouldn't laugh, right? I know this is serious, but Dan keeps cracking me up. He's going to hear that a lot. Wider, wider, wider. more. Dan, you keep fucking cracking me up, dude. I mean, I'm trying to keep a straight face. So I'm glad that there's a little bit of humor there as well, you know, because we need that uplift of humor as well. So thank you, Dan. But that doesn't take away from all of this, obviously, but what a scumbag this guy is. So yeah, Bernie, I hope Bernie's doing well, Stan, and send him our love as well, you know. So yeah, hope he's okay, Stan. My heart hurts for Madeline when I think of what exactly when he says, you know, oh it's hurting me. Not as much as you hurt her, dude. So do one. I can't. I know I saw how serious your face. You did fix it every time you message it. You fix it, but I think that's a good thing as well. Do you know what I mean? That we can have that as well. So thank you. See him undressed. It's well, you still get to see his man boobs, but you're okay, lovely. Oh no, that's awful, Stan. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, send him our love, our virtual love. We need to like them. Yeah, we do. It doesn't take away from the case or how hard it is and stuff like that. But you know, we still can, you know, pray for Madeline and stuff. It's just this piece of shit. Anyway, is it? Yeah, there's more coming. Okay.
A little bit of swabs of your hands, okay? So when she's ready, we'll have you stand up and just face the wall, then it's easier for her.
Let me just go ahead and stand up.
That's okay.
Yep, you can stand up right now.
Dennis, I've got another Scully cap on today, Dennis. Another Scully cap on for you, sir. My other one.
Could you bend your right thumb towards your palm? Thank you.
Yeah.
Now if you could bend your left thumb towards your mouth.
None of us. Why are you asking?
Thank you.
And then you got her Edward? Yeah.
All right, buddy, you sit up.
just so you know, your wallet's gonna go to jail with you, and whatever change you have, some like loose change in your pocket, I just toss that in the wallet too. Okay? Are you done with this?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need any more water?
More water would be great. Thank you.
I'm gonna help you out, but I'm gonna go slow because I don't want you to choke. Okay?
Is there
Good?
any way this can be in front of me?
No, sir. We do not do that. Sorry about that.
Oh, Stan Stones. I didn't realise it was you, Stan. I know I call you Stan, but Sean, but I still call you Stan. How you doing, brother? Yeah, Shelter, I was right there going, I don't want you to choke. But yeah, we do. What did he say about making fun of him? Hang on. Let's listen to that again.
I'm gonna help you out, but I'm gonna go slow because I don't want you to choke. Okay?
Oh. You're on your own there, love.
Is there
Good?
any way this can be in front of me?
No, sir. We do not do that. Sorry about that.
Oh, I think he said, can these be in front of me? The chains. That's what he said. No, sir, we don't do that. Okay, that's what he said. It wasn't making fun of me. He was, can I put these in front of me? Oh, Mama Ames, you got there just as I did. There you go. Thank you, Mama Ames. Yeah.
Just a little bit. Come on, stand up, face the wall for me, please. We're just gonna swap out your cuffs. You're not gonna go anywhere quite yet. So he's gonna put on a pair directly under these. It's gonna hurt for a minute, but he's gonna take them off. Just bear with us. Fortunately, they're not made for comfort. Thank you. All right, have a seat.
That's bloody.
You can face
We're putting it on.
No, I'm just gonna zip it up all the way. Can you stand up for me, please? You can face me. I'm gonna try to cover you as much as I can, okay?
Is there any way to have my arms through the holes in the
No, sorry.
Just forget the claustrophobic like this. I feel like I'm in a potato sack.
We can leave your chest exposed a little bit.
It's more just my arms being.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's not gonna change.
It's not a hard drive at all.
This is his copy. Yeah.
Last sip of water before you go?
Oh, yes, please.
Yes, okay.
Please, thank you.
All of it?
We won't go on until we get it done.
Would you like some more?
Go on.
So we just
Okay, head out there, just wait with her. She'll get you a little bit more water, and then I'm gonna check this room, and we will get out of here. Step forward for me.
Okay, so that was that. It wasn't like you caught in a lie. Most of that was just like him waiting to be processed and stuff, wasn't it? So we didn't learn much from that. Look at these two people I'm next to here. These are genuinely two of the nicest people you'll ever meet in your life. So I just want to take a second to celebrate these two, Dennis and Brenda. So sweet, so giving of their time and everything that they do. So shout out to you, Dennis. Shout out to Brenda for everything she does as well. She does a lot in Canton. The unsung heroes, I call them. So I wish we had more people like the Sweeneys in the world. The world would be a much better place if we did. No hidden agendas, no nothing, just proper, genuine people. So love to you both, as always, and thank you for everything that you do for me and for everyone else that you get in touch with. So thank you both so much. They look sweet. They are very sweet, my mames. That's it. Just got more. There you go. Yeah, you're right. There you go. Little Bella was in. Yeah, that's true as well. They knew me that long. They treated me like family. They did. They are salt of the earth. Both of them are. And there's a lot more stuff that you guys have no clue about what they have to deal with and what they do. Again, they do things quietly, and I love them. So, right, here we go. Let's go to the next one. I've sneakily, they are the best, J-Mac. J-Mac, where's your message? I've not had your message yet today. Where are you? Still in bed? I've sneakily, don't tell Grizzly, but I've taken another one from her. It's her parents, his parents' interviews. So this is, again, I'll give another shout out to Grizzly for these. Again, if you want even more videos, she's the best.
Welcome back to another episode of Grizzly.
Gazella, you can go over. What I'm going to do is play it from the start here so she can give her intro. As I say, most of you probably subscribe to her anyway, but if you're not, please subscribe to her. Link is in the description box. But thank you to her for all her hard work. She did all the FOIA requests for all these, so she deserves all the credit for these videos. There's simply no videos out there if she didn't FOIA request them and pay for them herself. I was looking to pay for them, so she saved me a lot of money. So GTC, what's GTC mean? The guy on the right I could do with you, but the other two. Brenda is a that's what I'll say here is. Oh shit! Hang on. Brenda's stuck. Brenda's a rose between two thorns. The rose between two thorns. So there you go. Yeah, everyone. I again, thank you to Gisela. She gave permission to any content creator to use the first video. She technically hasn't for this one, but hopefully she doesn't mind. It's for the same benefits. There you go. Thank you, Sarah P. Her YouTube channels there. So as I say, she's got okay, thank you, GTC. Thank you, Robin G. Oh, that's what Lady Di meant. Anyone see Rhode Island? No, I asked yesterday. I haven't seen her. I need to message her. She is Rose. Evil Queen, hello, my darling. How are you? Nice to see you, Evil Queen. Yeah, so I just want to make sure she gets the plaudits. This is nothing, she's done all the work. I'm just taking it, So and I know she won't mind, because if she's similar to me, she would be glad that people are sharing her content. So she does. She does deep dives much better than I do. I'm trying to get into it myself a little bit, but they all cost money, people. So shout out to her. This cost her money to get all these things as well. So thank you. Didn't she say to let her know she can come to your chat? Yes, I played that at the start. She did say that. So yeah. But obviously I'm maybe taking slight advantage here now. So I'm doing well. I've been watching your episodes on this, but I just haven't been. No worries. It's fine, Eva Queen. Nice to see you, my darling. Right, let's get into it then. I'll play it from start, see what she has to say. There's an intro for her, and then 3 minutes in we start. But I want to give her the intro because it is her video. Love you too. There you go, Evil Queen.
True crime. My name is Gisela K, and this video is for those of you who just want to listen to these audio files that we've been studying in the Madeline Soto case. As you know, I made a FOIA request in April of 2024, and it took 4 months to receive all these files, and I'm so grateful that we were able to, because now we can listen to some of the interviews that we've been reading so much about. About 2 months ago, right now, of course, the date is August 28th of 2024, just depending on when you watch this, right? About 2 months ago or so, we had studied a 896-page document from the district attorney's office, and in it, they actually detailed a lot of.
Right, that I am not showing you, so please go over to her channel to show you the documents. I've not got the time to do the documents, so those kind of things, go over to her playlist. And you can watch those. So yeah.
These interviews that we're now hearing, obviously then in writing. So we'd been through that. There was a part 1, 2, and 3. It's all on the playlist. And now to actually have that audio and be able to listen to what Madeline Soto's teacher said, what Stephan Sterns' parents said, what Madeline Soto's mother said, and Stephan Sterns himself, it's great to be able to hear the tone, to understand, what they were saying, what the questions were asked, and all of that. So to all of you who are part of the live streams, as you know, we are busy studying the audio files, but this I even find useful for myself. Personally, I listen to these as well because you can change the speed. If you don't know, just go toggle the switch. It's like a little gear setting, right? Just toggle that to increase or decrease the speed as you wish. You can also turn on closed captioning. It should be available. YouTube sometimes takes a few hours to process the video to make closed captioning available, but it should be there. And it should just help to do a second or third round of listening to these audio interviews in case there's anything that we as a community missed. Because I find the more I listen to it, the more I pick up. I think one's brain can only absorb so much at a time. And we have been listening to so much audio and reading so many documents that I find, when people email me, I can see, okay, we have to go over that again, or I have to remind people of something. So that's why I make these files, so that you can listen to them and see if you pick up anything that you missed the first time. Leave your comments below. They're always very insightful. I really appreciate them. If you want to email me, my email is grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com. And also, if you don't know anything about this case, I hope that you'll expand the description box, read what I've written there for you, and click on the playlist, because there we've done lots of presentations, deep dives, document read-throughs, audio studies of these files, right? Even 3 months ago, there was actually one Stephan Sterns interview that was released by the media. And so we listened to that one before, and so we continue on. I'm not going to put all the audio files that I've received all in one video because I just think it's just too long. It's overwhelming. We chunk it and we study it little bit by little bit. So this one is Chris Sterns being interviewed by the police on the day that his son was arrested. They tell him towards the end that his son has been arrested and what he was charged with. And then also the second part of the interview is Chris and Deborah Sterns, and that was about 5 days after Madeline Soto's body was discovered. So everything's timestamped for you. If you don't know what a timestamp is, just check the description box or the pinned comments or hover over the video. It's just where I chapter things out for you. So it's very easy to navigate through and know what you're actually listening to. All right, so I will see you in the next one. I've still got other ones to make for you. Thank you so much for watching. If you haven't yet subscribed, become part of this community. And I'll see you at the next live stream where we study the next, whatever it is, in this case and many other cases, audio file, document, map, the presentation, the timeline, the bullet points, all that sort of thing, or the trials, of course. I look forward to this trial. Stephan Sterns has a trial date at the time of this recording set for October 14th of 2024, and that is a status hearing. So I guess we'll find out. Is he going to plead guilty or not? He hasn't. He has so far said not guilty. But is he going to decide to plead guilty or not? Is it going ahead to trial? That seems to be the plan. This is also going to be a death penalty trial if it goes ahead. So we shall see what date that will be. I look forward to watching the trial with you if they do show it to us. All right, everyone. I'll see you again very soon with the next file or at the next live stream. Stay safe. Please note that this content is for adults only. Viewer discretion advised. If you haven't yet, hit the subscribe, like, and share.
Big ass tower out in Bithlow collapsed. And there were people working on it. They didn't send me to it because I was stationed someplace else, but I heard that guys were walking through the field. Oh, here's a utility belt. Pull it up and there's a body. Yeah. I mean, that's smacks that person into the ground.
I will say that's true, Dan. Most people are better looking than me, so I will give you that. I will change the thing because I hope that I'm a little bit better looking than he is. So I'll make him a little bit smaller. Hang on, I'll make him even more smaller. I don't really want to see him, but we can hear him. So unless people need, do you need closed captions, people? Do we need closed captions? Do you want subtitles? Actually, you probably want subtitles. Hang on. Discard changes. You probably want it. So hang on. What I'll do, leave it with me. I will design this. Let me put closed captions on for you. Subtitles. Thank you, Dan. You're the best. Subtitles are on. And what I'll do is we will... Give me a second, people, whilst I just do this very quickly. So this is the father first. Sorry, Grizzly, I just don't want to view this guy like he is. Then I won't do the father because I think the father believes he's guilty. So, right, there you go, everybody. I'll put that to the side. He's there. And then we'll get on with it. Here we go. Oh, shit. Hang on. Where's it gone? Oh, you mofo. Damn. Right, I need to play this before I can do that. Hang on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a big
That's terrible.
Back then we had stainless steel revolvers.
Yeah.
And I was telling the other guy I was driving at one time I had a Pala that the siren button was a button on the floor, left side.
Yeah.
No air conditioning.
No air conditioning in Central Florida?
Yeah. And I pulled the guy over and I clocked him, and it was just above Brewer Hill on Aloma, and he said, I think you were doing 70, and he said, no, this car won't do it 70. I said, this car does 70, and it was clocking you at 70. cave in particular.
How long did you do?
I was in a couple of years, and then I just felt like I wanted to get into sales. There was a guy that lived in the apartment complex I lived at that worked for Stouffer Foods, and so here's the life. You know, he's on the phone, he's making hotel reservations, he's making golf reservations, he's making dinner reservations. He had a company car, and I said, I want a job like that. So I went to Atlanta and ended up getting a job with Campbell Soup, and I was in the food business for 20 years.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, very nice.
So obviously this is a huge deal, right?
Obviously, it's changed from what it was at 3 o'clock.
Yeah. So throughout our investigation, we came up with obviously you live down in Northport.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I'm just going to shoot you straight out of respect for you and everything else.
Appreciate it.
There's a storage unit down there.
Yeah, I have a storage unit.
You have a storage unit. Is that your son's storage unit,
No,
or is
it's
that
mine.
yours? That's your storage unit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he have access to it?
No, I have the keys.
Okay. Were you aware that did your son come visit you on Monday morning?
This Monday?
Yeah.
No, he
the day
left
she
Sunday.
disappeared. Okay.
He left Sunday,
No, go ahead.
So, what time did you get here last night?
3 a.m.
3 a.m. When you got here, where did you meet your son and Jennifer?
We apparently pulled up at the same time at the hotel.
Perfect. Okay. When you guys got there, what did you guys end up doing?
We checked into the rooms. They had 239. I had 203. Opposite ends of the building. I brought my stuff up, went over and said goodnight, and then hit the sack.
After you guys went to your separate ways, when's the next time you talked to Stephan?
I got up at 6:30, 3 hours sleep, and went to the office because I figured he'd be sleeping in, crashed and burned, and didn't speak to Jen until 10:45-ish, and she called and asked if Stephan was with me, and I said no. Why? Well, he's not here. Oh, we'll go down to the lobby and see if he's in there. How long has he been gone? 25 minutes. Okay. I said, go check the lobby. And then I started to think about it. I called her back and I said, do you have the keys? No, I don't have the keys. So then she said, well, they just called and they're going to be out here within the hour. I said, oh, shit. So I drove out there. So it's probably out to the hotel because I was at my office.
Oh, okay.
Over off of Westwood. And I just grabbed my stuff and said, I'm going to go out there in case you guys showed up. I wanted to be there. So he hadn't showed up by the time I got there, and about 30 minutes later, he finally showed up, and I read him the fucking riot act.
Did he tell you where he was?
Well, he had an energy drink in his hand. He said he got lost. And, on the back roads. Hell, I got lost, and I had a GPS. And I said, no, this isn't the right exit. I had to return. So I was getting messed up over there.
Okay, so like my partner said, we're not here to waste your time. You've been in this line of work before. Did he tell you he was in Northport today? I'm assuming he didn't, based on your reaction. So, do you need to take a seat? Or?
No,
okay.
He was in Northport.
Yes. What's the exit you take to get off at your house?
All right. 179.
Okay, do you know the street?
Toledo Bridge.
Okay. So we have more than enough reason to believe that Stephan was in Northport today at the exit you take to get to your house. Our concern is we're conducting a missing person investigation.
Yes.
Given the proximity of that exit to your home, what we're trying to find out is if she's just hanging out in your house, you just want to get her somewhere safe, we want to put eyes on her, make sure she's okay.
She's not at our house because my wife, well, here's something strange.
Is anybody at your house now?
Yes. Hang on a second. We raise standard poodles.
Say it again.
We raise standard poodles.
Oh, okay.
Poodle. And they all, except they went on full fucking road. House, yes, throughout this period of time.
At what time you think
That's
that
what
was?
I'm
Okay.
What time did the dogs go full alert last night?
Stephan,
I don't have your water.
Okay. 3:19.
3:19 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys have like green cameras, any kind of security cameras on the property?
Yeah. So we locked the door, and I don't, the door has a keypad, but when I left last night, it wasn't flashing. And that keypad, the battery's been in that thing for 4 years. So I called last night, I said, hey, that keypad doesn't seem to be working. It's not working right. So if you go out the garage, or you need to come back into the garage with the remote control. But she said the dogs went forward at 319. We were at the hotel at 3 o'clock, so there's no way he could have been in Northport.
How big is your property down there?
Quarter acre.
Okay. So we've been in communication with some law enforcement down there, trying to work in some leads. Would it be all right if we send someone to go talk to your wife?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll coordinate that. So she's home now.
Right?
Yeah, so we're working a missing person investigation currently, so.
Well, let me give her a heads up because it's going to be noisy.
Okay.
We got 5 standard poodles.
How is your property out there? Is it like a neighborhood? Do you guys have?
No, it's on scattered lines.
Okay.
Standard lots.
Yeah.
So no
Is it
woods
gated?
What?
Is it gated?
No, it's on scattered lines. It's just, no.
Yeah.
Our backyard's gated. They're going to come over and want to search a house for, apparently, can I tell them?
Yeah.
Apparently, Stephan made a trip down to Northport last night. Or this morning, I should say. I have no idea. But there's a storage unit, but he wouldn't have access to the keys to the storage unit because I have the only key to it. And that would have been locked in my car, and he would have had to come in my room, which he didn't have a key to get into. He doesn't have a key. He took Jen's key. Room. It's in my console.
Can she check and make sure the key's there?
What? Well, is the key in the basket? Well, go look at the key in the basket.
The key in the console is in this car that you're driving now?
Hang on a second. What?
You said the key in the console is in
My car. Yeah, it's only one key.
this car out here?
Yeah. Do I need to go look?
Yeah, let's go see if it's in there.
Yes, she can look for the key in the house. We can look for the key in the car.
You were wondering if he had a console.
We use that to transfer the chemicals up to the bed, and they puke and they bleed in the back seat for whatever procedure they have. So, that's the Bill sailor, watch out sailor.
Oh, there's a poodle with you.
No, it's a,
Oh, no, that's like a
it's my sister's
Shih Tzu
dog.
or something.
Yeah, right there.
And that's the only key you
That's the
have
only
to
key.
the storage unit?
Yeah. There's supposed to be 2 keys, but I haven't seen that key.
Is his name on the storage unit at all?
No, it's mine.
Like he can't show up and say, hey, I lost my key. Can you
No.
give me access to...
Interior, right? Here's your waters.
Oh, thanks.
So other than the storage unit in your house, could you see any reason for Stephan to go down to where you live?
Does he have friends down there, other family members?
No other family members. He's got some friends or acquaintances that he plays whatever war games or stuff.
Like computer games or?
No, it's a board game.
He plays like card games and action figures.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
he's painted all these caricatures and what have you. He's gotten, some awards or recognitions for the work that he's done with these characters. But what time did you catch him on the camera down there?
He knows exactly what it is. He's on the phone, so I don't want to misspeak. But it was clearly when you were unaware that he was down there.
So I went to bed.
How long does it take you to get from Orlando to there?
Well, with no traffic out last night, 2.5 hours.
Okay.
But if you're dealing with traffic early this morning, you're going to be looking at close to 3.
Yeah.
Because the traffic on I-4 getting out of here, and then you catch up to 75, and then you catch up to Bradenton. And
what ways can you go? So
you can go through the center of the state.
Is that the turnpike?
No, the center of the state would be where the technical college is on I-4.
Okay.
You hit there, and then you go down like 27. Or 17%. But you go down the center of the state and avoid all that bullshit.
27 to what?
I'd have to look it up because I don't pay attention. I just follow the GPS.
Okay.
You know, but you're going down really the middle of the state, and you come down at Arcadia, and then you head towards 75, Kings Highway, and then you go up north to Toledo.
Okay. It's like speaking German when you're not
right. Hey, listen, I grew up here.
Yeah.
You know, went to Winter Park High.
What brings you down to Northport?
Well, we build homes in 6 cities. I'm the broker for the company. We started in Poinciana and Nuevo Espanol. So I was actually going to go to Palm Coast, and then I went over to look at some homes that we were building in Northport. And said, "Oh, this is beautiful. I love it. It's rural."
Yeah.
And I said, and I expected it to mirror our experience in Palm Coast, but we had a bit of a rocky start. Right now, I got 100 homes that are going to be completed. The market's changed, and I'd love to be able to sell them right away. But I went down there because I thought it was a better area. The whole Southwest is a great area.
It's a booming area.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, Northport was rated the second fastest growing city last year.
Just got to get these Yankees to come down and buy some homes.
Well, everybody's stuck in their homes.
Yeah.
You know, they love those 2 to 3% interest rates, which will never go away.
No.
You know, and they'll never repeat.
They'd be foolish to get rid of those.
Yeah. Well, you know, the Northerners coming down here will, because they want to get the hell out of the North.
So when you read your son the Riot Act, what do you mean by that?
I said, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah. I said, "You know, if they came here and you weren't here, you know, they would immediately put a bolo out and find you and arrest your ass and just haul you off to jail. Is that what you want?" Well, I'm sorry. And I said, I'm just so fed up with him at this point. And obviously there's something here because I've been here almost 6 hours. So, they've been here 6 hours. So something's going on. Look, he spent a lifetime lying to us.
Okay.
And it's just never gotten better. And he fed me some bullshit the other day. And before I left the house the other night, I turned to my wife and I said, "Do we really know Stephan? Can we honestly say we really know him?"
Yeah.
And she got really kind of defensive a little bit. I said, "No, I'm not saying that he did something, but can we honestly say we really know him?"
So the other day.
Well, when I left last night, I said, "Hey," I turned to her, I said, "Do we really know him? You know, is he capable of doing something harmful to her?"
Why would you suspect that?
Because some inconsistencies of phone calls he had with me didn't add up. Okay. So I'll give you the sequence. He calls me mid-afternoon, 3-ish, maybe 3:45 or something, and say, "I just had a flat tire." Okay. How the fuck did you get a flat tire? You just drove over to Kissimmee. You took her, maybe you're running an errand. Where would you have gone to get a flat tire? The tire was so flat, he drove on it and ran the is that Jen?
Yeah, we were finishing that.
He ran the rubber right off the wheel.
Yeah.
So he had to travel a good distance to do that. And then he pulled into a shopping center, and I said, "Was the donut in there?" "Yeah," swapped it out and almost crushed my thumb. I said, "Okay."
You know what shopping center he changed the tire?
No.
Or where he picked up the flat or anything?
I have no idea. So
This
then,
was Monday, just to confirm.
yeah, Monday afternoon. Do we want to talk someplace else?
We can, yeah. You want to put Jen in the truck? Jen, you mind sitting in the truck for a little bit while we finish talking to...
In the trunk?
Yeah, that's fine. Or wherever you're comfortable. You can sit in the Lincoln or whatever you guys...
How long are we going to be?
10 more minutes. Yeah.
And we're done.
It's been a while already, and I apologize.
All right, take them out. So then then around 5 o'clock, I get this call, and he's telling me about, well, there's been an incident, and that then he tells me that he dropped her off. And I said, well, tell me what you mean by that. And he said, well, I dropped her off. She doesn't want to be seen being dropped at school because you're not driving a cool enough car. Oh, okay, so you're not driving a Lamborghini, you can't drop her off at school. Okay, dropped her up the block off. He said he watched her through the rearview mirror, walked towards school, and then he left. And I said, okay. And so now you're finding out when you went to pick her up that she wasn't there. And everybody's just discovering this at the end of the day. How many hours later? Okay. So then, trying to think when I had the conversation about his phone. So I said, okay, well, they're going to want to know where your whereabouts were because you're the last person that saw her, so they're going to want to know. I said, did you have your phone with you? No. Why would you have your phone? I just forgot it. Forgot mine. I said, beautiful. So then he tells me that he did an OS update. Now I'm a techie guy, and I said, okay. And he said to wipe the phone out. Really? How does that happen? It's an OS update. It's automatic. You say yes, and that's it. It updates, and then it reboots. It doesn't reset. It reboots. Well, I was multitasking, and I hit a wrong button, and it reset. And I questioned that. And I said, so there were some inconsistencies there. So why would that phone be wiped out? And I asked him last night, when you guys wanted the phone, I said, is there any reason why you wouldn't want to give them the phone? No, I don't think so. I said, okay, give them the phone.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Is there something on the phone?
Has he ever suffered from like mental illness or anything?
From what?
Mental illness?
Me?
No, not him.
Okay. When he was 8, he and a friend were playing in a parking area, and a guy came out and got in his Toyota pickup truck, said hello to the kids, and then backed up over them. And they both were run over, but he got hit in the nut in the head with the bumper, and he had a slight tick. He had separation anxiety, so he slept with us for a while, and finally I said, no, you got to go to your own bed and get over that. He would go over to a neighbor's home and spend the night and show up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning wanted to come home. But as far as
nothing diagnosed or medication?
Well, he's been seeing a psychiatrist or psychologist or something. Okay. He's been on anxiety meds, depression or what have you. I have no idea what they're talking about because obviously he doesn't share that with me. But he's battled a number of things: depression, anxiety, and what have you.
As a child or as an adult?
Maybe ADD as a child, but as an adult, more severe.
Okay.
Was he able to suffer from sleep apnea?
Was he able to complete school no problem?
Well, depends on who completed it. His mother. Okay. We did online schooling, and she ended up doing most of the work for him.
Did he ever go to college?
No.
What did he do for work?
I've had him work with me in a variety of ways. When we were here in Orlando from 2010 to 2013, I did these, what they call BPOs. They're kind of like appraisals. I did 15,000 of them and had him and his friends go out and take these photos. And it was always a challenge to get his ass out of bed and go to work. No motivation. The more you do, the more you make. Yeah. No motivation there. So and after that, that work went away. I got involved in various projects around the state of Florida. He really didn't do much. He worked at Quiznos for a while. That didn't last long until he wrecked his car. So he's been living with us and me trying to get him out of the house to go work. He came down to Northport. He stayed there with Jet. So while we were down there until December of last year, he lived with Jen. And then I was supporting him in Orlando, and I said, I'm not going to do this anymore. You got to come back. Yeah. And I was trying to create an opportunity for him down there, but that didn't materialize. then I'm trying to get his ass out to get a job at Lowe's or Home Depot or something.
Time-wise, it's sometime like 7:45. She's down there.
7:45 this morning.
So, did you tell your wife that North Court meeting's on the way? Did you speak to her already?
I will let her know that we got sidetracked on something. They're coming there to see if she's hiding in the house.
Yeah. So what we'd like to do is, given that he went down there, we'd like to make sure like he didn't stash her in the bedroom and hey, just hang out here.
No, she's been sorting out his bedroom because he lives like a fucking pig.
And you said you guys have a Ring camera, right?
Well, I was about to tell you that. Okay. I switched. Hey, Northport Police is going to stop by to do a wellness check type of thing. They're going to see if somehow
around the house yelling her name. Just that motherfucker, you know what stopped him from getting in the house? He didn't have a garage door opener. The front door lock is not working well.
Yep.
And I had put the lock on the slider.
Okay.
He couldn't get in.
All right, so I'm with the detectives, and they're sending Northport Police over to do a check to make sure that she isn't there. Okay, so you may want to alert the dogs. They're really friendly.
I've got their food. I'm fixing to feed them.
Okay.
Just tell them it'll get noisy, okay?
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to let you go.
They're good guys. I've been laying line with them.
Yeah.
If there are any issues, give me a call.
All right. Okay.
And as far as outside of your house, what does the layout of your yard look like?
Well, there's a house to the right of me, and to the left of it is woods, and there's woods across the street. That fronts I-75. At 7:45, it would have been well lit. There would be small amount of traffic going up and down our street because they're constructing homes nearby, so there's always people doing that.
So this is no HOAs, I'm assuming?
No, sir. No, it's all scattered by.
When you say woods, you mean like woods, or like a thicket?
Wood, yes.
What's your address?
With a satellite view, you'll see there's wooded lots all around. So next to me, there's a new house, and he's a renter. There's my house, and then to the left, there is wooded lot. There's a lot of wooded lots before my house, and then you run into one or two houses.
So going back to the cameras, you were going to say something.
Okay, so I ditched Comcast, and I had the Skybell hooked up to Comcast.
Okay.
And I realized when I kept seeing this orange light, I said, shit, I got to move this over. It's a pain in the ass. Move it over to the Frontier Communications versus Comcast. So I've got to reconnect it with the internet.
So the cameras weren't working for the last
No,
week?
because we discontinued the service. Matter of fact, the modem's sitting on my office floor.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Do you think your son's capable of doing something like this? I know it's a hard question as a father.
I wasn't a hero and a welcome comment. I said, how well do we know?
Yeah.
And nothing would surprise me at this point. I don't know.
Is your wife his mom?
Yes, we are biological parents to him. I'm going to say anything's possible.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, there would have to be some ulterior motive for some reason. Sure. Was there a motive?
Well, we don't know. We're trying to find her. We still think she's alive. So,
well, this press conference indicated that she had some comments on social media about I want to live in the woods.
Yeah.
Was that accurate? Or
that was.
Well,
we were not going to put anything inaccurate out there. That just tarnishes the validity of the.
I asked Jen about that. She said, "Yeah, we had a conversation about the Third World War. Where would you live? You know, the Palestine-Israeli situation. That's what." I said, okay.
So that was more of a fictitious. If doomsday happens,
Yeah.
Sweetheart, where are you going to live? Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I go live in the woods. I said, she go live in the woods now by herself? I wouldn't.
Yeah.
My idea of roughing it is that Howard Johnson's without a pool.
What is?
No kidding.
Do you know the unit number for your storage unit?
Yeah.
Because obviously you see the scope of what we're doing. At some point, we may want to get that storage unit as well.
I was there a couple of weeks ago pulling out some tax boxes. There's not that much room in there. I mean, you could stash the body if you wanted to, if that's the case. But like I said, as far as I know, I have the only key. I don't know if there were 2 keys issued, and I haven't seen the other key for well over a year. So,
is there a chance that he has that key?
I would say
there's always a chance.
There
right?
could be a chance because he's stolen from us,
Okay.
and why he would want it is beyond me, because all his stuff is that he has, guitar or what have you, is stuck in the very back, and he didn't want that. But I've ended up trying to clean out our garage, and I stuck all the other stuff there, and he wouldn't like that. Nor would I think he would spend the time to pull shit out of there to get it.
What did he think about?
My impression is that he loves the shit out of her.
Yeah.
And he was very upset Monday when he was talking to me. He was sobbing and blaming himself for her disappearance, and he was just I could tell he was just going to be an emotional wreck.
Yeah. Did he discipline her? How long were?
It's hearsay. He may have yelled at her because Jen and Jen would tell me this. That Jen.
Every time it mutes, I panic in case I've muted it.
Did you ever have extensive, maybe during the holidays or whatever, where you were with the whole family?
They came down at Thanksgiving or Christmas. My wife and the dogs.
Slept with who?
My wife and the dogs.
And the dogs.
Yeah.
And during those times, was your relationship seemingly normal?
Yeah. They secluded themselves in Stephan's room, the 3 of them.
And then Jen.
Okay. And they would spend the bulk of their time there, times and play with the dogs. They would bring Sailor with them.
Okay.
And would go into the bedroom and maybe read a book or watch a movie together, hang out.
Okay. And nothing, you were a cop for years, nothing you noticed that would be alarming?
I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
So then just going back to the storage unit, obviously they're going to go to the house and check in the near future. Would you have any issues with us checking out your storage?
Your code was used this morning to access the property, the storage property. Your keypad code.
Yeah.
I have Northport PD in front of your storage unit. I know we're in a kind of a weird situation. Are you all right if they end up breaking the lock to get in there to make sure?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Alex,
He just asked. I just heard it. He just asked Mr. Sterns if he was okay with us breaking the lock.
Yeah, access the keypad.
We told him we were here. Somebody
We're working with management down there. And this is statewide news. This is huge news.
Yep.
So a lot of people are going above and beyond helping us.
Let me
So at the start of this interview, the father said he was a cop for a couple of years. He was a street cop. Like, he was talking about how he pulled over people who were going like 70 miles per hour and he was driving after them. So he was a cop for a few years, then went into sales then afterwards. I just think he wanted a safer career and stuff like that. So he was a cop for a couple of years, he said, and then he moved to Atlanta and went to work in sales. So
I didn't even know he had the key.
Okay.
I don't know how he would have got the keypad.
It's interesting. What's your code? Sure. What do you want to do?
They want the waivers signed before they break down the door. Like
Oh,
consent search.
okay.
So, yeah, they want a consent search. So,
Yeah. Do you mind?
Will they
doing-
take a wet signature or an e-signature?
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I think you pay your code was entered to enter the property this morning.
And what time was that at?
9.
9.
And her wife, by chance, wouldn't have went to the storage room. She wouldn't even know where it is.
And Jen was with you this whole time, right? So
Well, wait. When I don't know where Jen was until she called me at 11.
okay, at 11.
And she said, "Hey, Stephan's not here. Is he with you?"
Okay.
So then he made up the story of getting lost and whatever. So there we go.
We can probably go upstairs.
Was that?
We can go upstairs.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Let's take these elevators right here.
Well, we're just walking. I was like 8900. I said, well, if I keep walking, I'll hit my 10,000 steps in a minute.
Was this the sheriff's office? There's no way this was the sheriff's office.
No, it was just opening up.
Down on 33rd is where you guys were at.
Yeah.
Who was the sheriff?
Mel Coleman.
No. Okay. I think it was like his picture on the wall.
You'll have to Google it.
I would. All we have is pictures. We have shrines of past sheriffs all over. I'm sure we'll see him.
He was a good guy. He was kind of, I guess, revolutionary back then, young guy and what have you.
Yeah.
But, what was the pay back then? I think it was maybe 800 a month. Coming out.
Yeah, but back then that was a good job, right?
Well, it was fun. I tell you what, once you get it into your blood, you never let it go. So I was moving from Campbell Street from Jacksonville to Orlando. I guess that's not going to be able to get back there.
I'll go there. Yeah.
And I'm taking this truck back Sunday evening, and I've got to be at the office in Jacksonville to take somebody on a ride along.
Yeah.
Monday morning.
Hey, Evan, we'll just hang out here so that because he doesn't have a proxy. Okay.
So I pull up 456, 1792. There was a green pickup truck. This stupid Pepsi Rebel truck. And as I'm approaching the intersection, this guy is weaving. And so we pull through the intersection, and this guy's weaving, and then I noticed up ahead the guy's riding his bicycle, and this guy pulls over, and it's fuck, he's going to hit this guy.
Oh no!
He hit him, sent him flying. I went running up to I drove up to him, and he pulled into the ABC liquor lot for whatever reason, and turned around and looked at me and said, "Thank you very much. I got your face. I've got your license plate. I got on the payphone," because that's what you did back then, and called out of my police department and said, told him what happened. I said, "I think he's going to be heading eastbound on I-4." They came up.
Hey, Evan, is that remote right there? Can we turn this thing off? Yeah.
And so, Alamo PD came up, took the report, as I'm talking to him again, and we were looking at the guy. Now we got to identify. I didn't get out of there until midnight. And I get outside of Jacksonville, not far from my exit, and the car stops.
Yeah.
I'm now stuck on 95 at 3 a.m. I've got to be at the office at 7 a.m. And these sailors coming back, picked me up and took me to my apartment. And I said, "Thank you, Lord, appreciate that."
Yeah.
And it was a long day, to say the least.
So are you guys still residing in Orlando part-time? You mentioned something off of Westwood.
Well, that's where our corporate office is.
That's where your corporate office is.
And so when I got up this morning, I went over there to meet up with everybody and then kill some time because I'm just a type A personality. I'm just not going to sit around waiting for whatever.
So sitting in a parking lot had to kill you.
It did. It's just like, come on.
Yeah.
So anyway, it wouldn't surprise me if somehow he stole the key out of my car because I put all the keys there.
Okay.
So I had.
Does he have access to your car?
He would.
He would.
Because I would keep the keys on my desk. He could easily go in there and who's saying this.
And when was the last time he was at your house in Northport? Was it over the weekend for her birthday?
So I moved him back down from Kissimmee in December.
Okay.
To try to get him started on another career opportunity.
Okay.
It didn't materialize. So I'm trying to work on some other things. So he visited them. He lied to me about this. He visited them maybe 6 weeks ago, maybe a month ago.
Visited who? I'm sorry.
Jen.
Okay.
And I'm going to Frank's house and I need a little extra cash. Okay, when are you going to be back? I'll be back later tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So I get an alert that toll booth charge. On E-Pass, I get an alert. I go, oh, fucker. Call him up and said, how specific?
Yeah.
So he lied to me about what he was doing.
Yeah.
But he was in Orlando until 3:00 maybe Sunday, and then he left because I told him he had to take care of his room, clean the mess out of there before he could go.
Yeah.
So he did that. He got up there at 6:30 or something.
So I was kind of overhearing their conversation. Would it be safe to say and accurate that your son had no rights to this storage unit at all?
If he asked my permission, I would allow it.
Did he ever ask your permission?
No.
Okay.
And again, like I said, I've been missing this key for how long have I had this? Maybe I've had this key for maybe 18 months.
Okay. So was he staying with you kind of in Northport?
Yeah.
Up until now.
I moved him back in December because I couldn't afford.
Okay, so from December to today, essentially. Yeah. Okay. All right. Where was he staying up here with Jen?
Yeah.
Okay. I just realized we just let Jen downstairs. She had the key to your truck?
No.
Okay. Well, I guess we won't be too long. Just it's dark out. Okay. All right. So he stays down there, and how often does he come up here to visit Jen and Maddie?
I think since he left in December, this would be the second, maybe third trip, but second, maybe third.
Yeah. Okay. So December, that's February, almost March, second of May. So maybe once a month. Would that be fair?
He actually went in December for Christmas time, now that I think about it, because he was not included in the family outing, but he was there. So then he made this faux trip there, and then he made this, so 3 times. He's been there 3 times.
Okay. And she stays at that apartment in Kissimmee. Has she been staying there?
And he rented, and they which I ended up having to pay.
Renting a room within the same apartment?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Jen's father rents the rooms out.
And does Jen's father live there? Or does he lease the apartment and then sublease the rooms?
Well, he owns the townhouse and he rents out the rooms and charges his daughter rent.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, I came into this towards the tail end of the investigation. For some reason, I thought he was living in that apartment like today.
No.
But okay.
No, he was just visiting.
All right. You guys going back home tonight?
No, I booked the room for tonight.
Okay.
Go back tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, I didn't know what was going to happen today, so I booked the room for the second night.
Okay. I don't know what they're
doing. You know what really gets me? When I left him at 3:00, you could see that he was physically exhausted and worn out. Matter of fact, I heard a comment
when I was talking to them that he was falling asleep in the car on the way to the hotel. So I figured he'd get in bed, crash and burn, and that would be it. It's pretty ballsy to assume that Jed would sleep through the entire night and not wake up and find he wasn't there.
I don't disagree with you.
Because at 10:45 she calls and said, "Is Stephan with you?" And I go, "No."
Yeah.
He said, "Well, he hasn't been here for 25 minutes."
And that's probably, I'm assuming, like she woke up, it's been 25 minutes, he hadn't shown up.
Yeah, I expected him to return, and he never returned.
Yeah.
And then he showed up maybe towards 11:30. Yeah, maybe it was like 11:30.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now this really, 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 really blows my mind. Obviously, something. I'm afraid to even say it, think it.
And what's that?
There's just so many inconsistencies here, and his behavior is indicating something else is going on here. You know, why would he spend nearly 6 hours driving round trip to go to Northport to the storage unit?
Well,
I mean,
hopefully we may be able to figure that
the
out.
body was in Jen's car?
We're trying to figure it out.
Have you asked him?
Yeah.
Jen Soto.
Yeah, we talked to him. So.
Hey, I'm inside the building.
Let me check on them. Don't wander off too much.
What's that?
Pausing the recording at 10:15. It's a surreptitious recording with Mr. Sterns. My name's Corporal Richards. Also 10:12 with me was Corporal Evan Avila and Kissimmee detective. Resuming Mr. Still there?
Mr. Sterns.
No, go ahead.
So we're initially going to go ahead and use the consent, but we're going to kind of slow down on that aspect. We want to make sure we're doing this all the right way to do what's best for her and to make sure that we're above board on everything. So while we greatly appreciate your cooperation, we're not going to force entry in there right now. Does your wife ever go to the storage unit?
Does she what?
Ever go to the storage unit?
No. No, she's never been to that storage unit.
How does he know the code to your code to the storage unit? Was it written down somewhere?
No. So I was thinking about that earlier. So there's another incident here. So I get a call from the storage unit 2 or 3 weeks ago telling me that they were running an audit of the units because there was going to be an inspection or something, and my unit wasn't properly locked. So the way it works is that you've got this slide mechanism, unlock it and then unbolt it from the hinge, and then you have to push it back and secure it in one of the 2 holes. And they said it wasn't properly locked, and they had flagged it, and I needed to get over there and fix it. So I went over there, opened it up, looked at it, everything's fine, and then locked it properly. And I'm going to say maybe there's a 50-50 chance I did that, but I'm pretty anal about it. And so I don't know.
A 50-50 chance you did what? What do you mean?
Pardon?
A 50-50 chance you did what?
I may not have locked it properly, or maybe now that I'm aware that he possibly had a key to it, that he wouldn't have taken it.
Okay.
But nothing out of the ordinary.
Has he ever gone to the unit to help you with something and you get?
Oh, he's helped me load it up, yeah.
Okay. So he could have the code for that.
Maybe he observed me punching in the code.
Okay.
Which is pretty devious on his part.
Yeah.
I mean.
So
How long did it take you to get up here last night?
Pretty good time.
When you say pretty good time,
There's no traffic.
so what,
None on 75 and nothing on, so I think I got up here, I'm definitely under 3 hours, but I would say at least 2.5 hours. Trying to figure out where we were going to stay because had no idea. So we found a place out there off of Western Parkway. So I think I left around midnight and got up here 2:45-ish.
All right. Well,
I could pinpoint it exactly just by looking at what time.
that's all right. That was kind of just
a ballpark because we don't go down to Northport at all. Well, so we've been all very, very straightforward with each other. You've inferred several times that you suspect there's more going on.
Mhm.
We did do a release. Your son has been arrested for sexual battery.
What?
Your son was arrested for sexual battery. Essentially rape. Okay. And that's where we're at with this investigation right now.
You see, it wasn't Jen, but
so it's still active, so we won't get into the victim is, but I mean, you've done this job before. I think you can reasonably infer where we're at.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why things are going to slow down a little bit.
Understand.
We're gonna we're slowing the pace down just a little bit. In that regard, not necessarily in the regard of trying. Okay. So we're going to be, executing a search warrant down there at the storage unit. There's no reason to break the lock. We're just going to go take a look.
So you need to be there with the key to let you in?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. They'll coordinate that, and we'll coordinate with the storage unit and get that done. So that's kind of where we're at, and I'm pretty sure Jen already knew that happened. So
Jen do what?
Jen does know, correct?
Yes. So
Jen knows that he's been arrested. Jen doesn't know anything about the incident itself.
She's a little more informed, given that direct involvement. Whether she chooses to share that with you or not.
Yeah, we're protected under law of disclosing victims' information. But we've had a long conversation, and all that.
Before you go, because I don't know if the Kissimmee officer has your contact information, just so I can relay it. What is your phone number, Mr. Sterns? All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand that to the lead detectives on the case.
So you say Kissimmee, so it's not.
Initially, we believed this was going to be a sheriff's office case, and at this point, it's not looking like it's going to be a sheriff. It's going to be a Kissimmee case. Now, we are heavily involved, which is why we're all here.
Well, you got two issues you're dealing with here.
What's that?
You got the missing person that's in your jurisdiction, and then I guess the Kissimmee's handling the other issue. Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. So we're going to continue to remain involved. And that's the semantics of it, of who's investigating. But that's why we're at the Orange County Sheriff's Office today, not the Kissimmee Police Department.
So will he be transported to Kissimmee or?
Eventually.
Yeah.
Eventually. So initially, he'll be at Orange County, and then eventually he'll go to Osceola.
Is there multiple counts?
Right now, there's only one count.
Okay.
But the investigation's still unfolding, so there could be more.
I don't anticipate him getting out anytime soon. So
No.
what I would ask is that you remain available. I mean, you've been.
Because we're still trying to.
Yeah, I think you understand the gravity of what we're doing. Our first priority, and that's why we've tried to elicit this cooperation from you. Understand there probably gonna be some costs at your house down there, some costs at the storage unit. We just ask that you're available for us.
So will I be interacting with Northport PD?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of our guys is going to get a bag, and he's going to drive down there and try to get this all facilitated within the next 24 hours.
Okay.
And Northport, I believe they were going to go talk to your wife and just make sure.
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah, she was there.
Okay.
Well, they were there when I was talking to her, so.
All right.
When you say available, you need me here or just?
No, I mean,
accessible?
Accessible.
Oh,
Be
accessible.
available by phone.
Yeah.
We, as far as I know, we don't need you here for anything in Orange County. Obviously, I'm sure Jennifer needs you here, but that's up to you how you want to handle that.
Yeah.
I don't know if she has family locally, but
Jennifer has family locally, so we're trying to, I gotta get her back to her car.
Right.
And is she free to go back to the townhouse?
I'm not sure if we're still
shortly. She's not going to have
processing that. Her car is the white Nissan.
Nissan. We have that car.
Yeah, we have that
Oh,
car.
now she doesn't have a car, so where's she supposed to spend the night?
Without sounding callous, ideally we'd like to the plan is to release her home back to her. We don't believe we need access to the home right now. I'll get you a definitive answer here shortly.
So she can go back home tonight.
Hopefully.
I'll get you an answer for that here shortly.
Hopefully.
What about the Lincoln that you impounded? What's the status of that?
That's still being processed.
Okay. I just want to give you fair warning that it's the poodle ambulance.
It's the poodle ambulance.
Because we
Okay.
put the dogs in there for when they're coming in season, or they just had a litter of pups, so sometimes they get puke or blood smeared on the seats, and even though you try to clean it up, I said, I don't want somebody to get too excited, and all of a sudden you pick up,
We've got experts on the case.
Makes a lot of sense.
It's animal blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's that?
Keep us being quick and I'll get an answer about the house.
The poodle ambulance. Oh, thank you.
You put these pads down and they still manage to park their rear ends.
Of course.
Leather seats, and you go, oh.
They're like kids, they just poop and pee and vomit all over the place when you're least suspecting. So.
Well, this has certainly been a change, 24 hours of change. I don't know whether to say I'm flabbergasted or impressed at Stephan's endeavors.
Well,
he was, as far as I knew, he was going to pass out at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
It didn't take me long to crash and burn, and then to find out that he made this round trip to Northport.
Well, I can't imagine what's going through your head right now, and I do sympathize for you and your family.
I'm pissed that he's done this to us, done this to himself, done this to us and somebody else.
It's not an unreasonable thought, not unreasonable at all.
I had no idea of the issue and what he may be capable of doing here, and it's just like it's a revelation.
Yeah.
I've always told him to respect law enforcement, respect the law, but it appears that he's decided to live a different lifestyle. I mean, one time he got pulled over by the highway patrol. I could hear him yelling at the highway patrol, and
right. Yeah.
Don't do that. I said, they'll haul your butt up from Winter Garden to Mount Dora, and that's a long way to go. And I said, you don't want to upset the guy. The guy was very, very professional. Apparently, he was driving on maybe a registration issue or something, so I had to go up and get him because they wouldn't let him drive the car. But it's like the old saying: you don't fool with the IRS or the Lone Ranger, and you don't fuck with the highway patrol. They're not nice guys. They can be, but they're nice guys.
Oh, they're cranky, they're traffic guys. They're cranky.
Give me a ticket.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of warning tickets from them, so I feel
good. Knock on wood, right?
Yeah. But okay. So you guys are going to arrange to get access to the storage unit?
Yes.
Okay. So you don't need to be involved.
Yeah, we'll take care of that. Truly, my thought right now is if you're available for your family, available for, that kind of thing right now, and get some sleep, however hard that may be, and then we'll let you know what needs may arise, if any. So we're trying to facilitate all this, least amount of, this is going to sound, intrusion in your life. So go ahead.
Yeah. Let me get right home. The model home? The model home? 13. No, Luis has been there today, so no. Yeah. Yeah, he said there all day. And he would have been there very early in the morning, or Luis would have been there around 10 o'clock, and there, he would have noticed that. Okay. Right.
In speaking to our Kissimmee Police Department counterparts, they are not prepared to release the town home back to her. So I don't have a timeline for that. I imagine they're in communication with her. She may already know that, but they are not releasing the apartment tonight.
Is she still out in the car?
She should be.
Well, she called me earlier and said she's frightened to be out there.
Oh, well, I mean, it's reasonable. I mean, we're good to walk downstairs. This was just kind of a debriefing.
So I'm going to the office tomorrow and spend some time there. Do you need to get together with me anytime tomorrow before I leave town and head back?
If we do, we'll contact you. If you're back in Northport, that's not an issue. We're going to have one of our detectives down there. If we need to liaison with you at some point, we'll make it happen.
Okay.
So,
they give us county cars and county gas, so we can drive.
And they have AC, like back in the day.
Well, we had 480.
Whatever that means.
4 windows down, 80 miles an hour.
All right. That's how you got the guy going 70 in a little one.
I had to stop and back up. Not really.
So, Mr. Sterns, we had a long conversation, 2 of them. Do you swear everything you told me is true?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
I have nothing to hide.
Very good. Well, we
seem like a good man.
Really do appreciate it. I'm sorry that your son, we're going down this path.
Well, like I said, I questioned my wife last night. I said, do we really know? And she got pretty pissed at me. But I said,
well, you're going to have to deal with when she looks at the news here soon. I don't know. It's better to find out, for her to find out by looking at the news, or for you to tell her first.
We don't get. I mean,
shouldn't get
sure
Orlando news, right?
down there, and my greatest fear is that what we can experience as far as blowback, and I'm a private person, and that really. I'm not going to say it terrifies me, but it worries me that, the media frenzy and what have you, that somebody wants the angle, hey, I've got the hot story today,
Yeah, I mean, and then my partner could probably speak better to it, but I mean, expect that you may have a car or 2 out front of your house, given, that his relationship to Northport, but,
I think your saving grace is that you're not in the Orlando market, right?
Right.
You're in the Tampa market, I can only imagine. You're not, Sterns isn't the most common last name, but it's not the most rare last name.
Yeah.
And you're talking about a statewide search. They'd have to do a really good job, I think, to find you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're not good at their job, but,
Well, I mean, I'm out there in the public. You can just Google me.
Yeah.
I'm going to come up because I'm in real estate. So,
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be concerned about that until there's a problem. And if they're out in front of your house, and you can always call Northport and they can advise you. But if they're ever on your property, just tell them to leave.
Yeah.
As far as professional blowback or anything like that, it's tough for everybody to put 2 and 2 together.
Does Jen know that you made this trip this morning?
So we did speak to Jen.
I wasn't privy to those interviews.
Jen spoke to the Kissimmee Police Department. So my understanding is she is briefed very well. But that's a conversation you guys could probably have on the drive back or at some point in the near future.
I just don't see where he had the energy to do this. I mean, unless he was faking it with me at 3 a.m. this morning, I don't know where he got the effing energy. But you're telling me he was down there at 7:45 at Toledo Blade?
Yes.
I mean, 7:45, 3:45. He waited till she got up, went to sleep, and snuck out. Not long after we all said goodnight.
You can't reason. As a reasonable person, you can't understand the unreasonable. There's no way you'd be able to wrap your head around anything that he's accused of doing or that he did. There's no way that any of us would be able to, even with all of our experience in public safety, there's just no way. So.
Wow. I mean, obviously, making a move like that, there's something going on here.
Yeah. All right, well, let's get you out of here, Mr. Sterns, and you can try to get some rest. Yeah.
Where can I throw my trash?
Nothing for. I'll take that.
Okay. Wow, this has got so much hair on it now, it's unbelievable. Yeah. Jesus. What is this one?
See, these are the guys that have fallen in line of duty.
Who is this one?
They had to go back in the record books.
Winter Park?
I think so.
I saw the motorcycle down in the lobby, I guess.
Yeah, that was Callan's. Yeah. He was struck by a reckless driver.
I ran into a guy that was a motorcycle cop out of California, and he did it for like 20 years.
Yeah.
Any accidents? No.
That's incredible.
I mean, how did that happen? I had a Honda 750 back in the 70s, and some old lady ran me off the 1792 into the median. That's unbelievable for this.
Yeah.
Back then, the population was only 500. Somewhere between 5 and 6. You can't imagine 22, 23 million people.
Not just that, but everybody's on their phones, everybody's listening to, there's so much more distraction.
All right, so I guess I just wait to hear from you guys. What are these guys doing? Waiting for the latest. Cultures. Thank you. All right.
Before you go, I can't leave because you guys have impounded my car and my medications are in my car. I need them.
Okay. Where are they at in the car?
Front passenger seat.
Or like they're sitting on the front passenger seat?
Yeah, I don't know if they're on the seat or on the floor, but they're inside of a plastic bag. I just need the plastic bags. It's got a rainbow clear medication, like a month-long medication box.
Okay.
Separated by days.
Okay.
I need that in order for me to do anything.
Okay.
And then there's a pill bottle in there. Just bring the whole bag of medications.
Let me go see what I can do, okay? I know it's sealed because we're processing it forensically. Is there any other way you can get a hold of this medication?
By going back to my house, but that's also sealed by forensics.
It's also sealed by forensics, yeah. Okay. Let me see what the best avenue is.
I have already.
Go ahead.
Detective Andrews has already gone in there, and I told him I need my meds with them to see what I could do. So I don't know if you guys will tag team it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll tag team. I'll let you know as soon as possible.
You have your hang tight?
Well, yeah, for the medicine, real quick.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, so give me 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5.
Yeah.
It's concluding this interview with Mr. Sterns.
There we go, that's better. Because that thing was, well, all right, I'm going to turn my phone. I just have to back up. I may fix a cup of coffee. I'm always thirsty these days. Lucy, we're both on diets. We're taking, she's taking Ozempic, I'm taking Manjaro. And I've lost nearly 40 pounds.
Wow.
28.
But I just have to keep hydrated all the time. It's just always thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for meeting with us this morning.
Our pleasure.
This has been a long few days, long week, and I can imagine what it is for you guys.
Full of lots of surprises.
Yeah.
We're in the 7th ring of hell.
So the reason we made the trip down here today is I know you spoke to Alex, I think.
Yeah, Alex, yeah.
Yeah, with Orange County, and may have spoke to Corporal Ilgen that works with us.
Is he this tall, slim guy?
No,
Was
he's
he at Orange County also?
I think you may have talked to him out in the parking lot in Orange County.
Yeah.
Bald guy, probably wearing a SWAT shirt.
No, that didn't work. There was somebody else I thought was from Kissimmee PD, but and I thought actually you were him, but obviously not.
So
you're better looking than he is.
I appreciate it. But since I'm the lead detective and he's my partner in the case, we kind of want to get eyes and talk to everybody that's involved. That's the only reason. So the reason we're here is basically try to get a background of what you know about Stephan and Jennifer's relationship and that sort of thing and stuff like that. So we can do it one of two ways. I can just give you guys the floor and you can let us know what their dynamic was, or I could do it question and answer wise, whatever's more comfortable for you.
Well, if you do it question and answer wise, you'll get the answers that you wanted. If you let us sit here and ramble on for half an hour, you may not get what you want. You still have to ask the question.
Fair enough for me.
We can fill in the gaps.
Yes.
All right. So, any idea how long Stephan and Jen have been in a relationship?
7 years.
7 years.
7 to 8 years, somewhere in there.
Okay. And was it constant throughout those 7 and 8 years, or on and off, or?
They were friends first, close friends first, and then it evolved into a romantic relationship. I think probably the first 18 months was just friendship, and then it changed from there. And no, we did not like the relationship.
Why not?
Didn't approve of it.
No.
Why
She was
is that?
bad influence on it because of her
drugs.
Well, drugs plus I think she was taking medications for depression, anxiety, what have you, and I just didn't feel that she was going to be a good influence for him.
She's bipolar. She's bisexual. She's a drug addict. She had a young child. The family was disapproving, and she was sharing those drugs with Stephan. And I don't approve of vaping. We don't do any drugs. We don't even drink. I can't even take specified medication for pain because my body rejects them, and I get really, really sick from them. So, I mean, went through open heart surgery on Tylenol.
Wow.
So it's
And they slept all the time.
Yeah.
And you know, we had a hard enough time dealing with Stephan sleeping all the time, and now he's got a relationship with somebody else that does it as well. It's like they were feeding off of each other, and none of it in a positive way. And that's why I disapprove. I disapprove of a lot of Stephan's.
Well, that's the only thing. Yeah, only thing her mother and I approved of together was the fact that we didn't approve of the relationship, because if Jen started spiraling down one of her holes of depression, she took Stephan with him. If he was depressed, he brought her in, and it was just always like a balancing act with those two. This is not good. It's not a good dynamic.
You know, when you said they were always sleeping like constantly, were they taking medicine to go sleeping, or they were just
they were faked out.
Yeah. Well, Stephan has a sleeping disorder, sleep apnea. So he's been tested for it, and his he would be up all night and sleep all day.
Okay.
Type of deal. And we really didn't have that much physical interaction with them. These are things that we just observed from
visits.
from a distance and, trying to talk to Stephan at times but we just really didn't have any social activity with him to speak of.
When Stephan would be here in town, like what would his routine be? Would he is he a homebody or?
He locked himself in his room and we would see him maybe, once in a while, tell him dinner's ready, but he was constantly in his room all the time.
He was painting his little minis for Warhammer.
Okay.
He spent a lot of time doing that. A lot of time learning the new books as they came out. A lot of time online. He did go play Warhammer with the guys once a week. Tried to get him to go to the beach. Tried to get him to go to church. Tried to get him to go shooting with us. No.
Did he give an excuse why he wouldn't want to
Feel
go?
like it.
Just no motivation.
And he walked around with Jen on the phone on FaceTime all the time. I would be in the kitchen. I would look up and I would see Jen, and she's like, oh. And I look at her and her eyes are open. I said, Jen, are you baked? And she says, oh yeah. I'm like,
And this is recently or throughout
that
the
was in
years?
the last few weeks, yeah.
Okay.
He wasn't. I brought him back in December because I was supporting him living there, and I didn't know that I was supporting the whole family.
Mhm.
Again, Stephan's great at omitting information, and not being transparent with me, and I just reached a point. I said, I can't afford to have you working for Disney, and there's always a deficit in his budget for one reason or another, but somehow he had expensive toys and what have you, where the money came for that. He didn't even after he arrived here. Packages would arrive, and I said, well, I'm not giving him any money. Where the hell is it? Stephan, it's money I saved. And I'm sitting here going, Bohica. You know what Bohica is? It's an acronym. Bend over, here it comes again.
Mm-hmm.
And, he called me up and said, well, I'm short on funds. Can you, Zelle me $150, send him that. But meanwhile, now he's telling me he's got money in savings, which I didn't believe.
Mm-hmm.
So where the money was coming from, I have no idea. But these packages just kept arriving.
When you would support him, how would you get him money?
I sell it.
Okay.
And I paid him, Juan charged Jen rent, and then in November of 2022, the reason why I know that because I looked it up the other day. I said, how far back have I been paying rent there? But he started charging Stephan rent, even though he was sharing a room with Jen.
Mm-hmm.
And then they decided that they weren't going to be in a relationship anymore, and he took over a full room, and now I had to pay $600. And so this just kept escalating. He wasn't taking care of his car. I was waiting for that shoe to drop. So finally, I said, I can't afford you to live there anymore, and I moved him back here.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, we had hoped that the year that he had spent at Disney, that he had matured and was now, accepting responsibility and had a disciplined routine, and that I could bring him back here and help him maybe develop into something with a better career path than working for Disney forever and not getting anywhere, because at $30,000 a year, he couldn't support himself if he wanted to live on his own.
Right.
And that turned out to be a huge disappointment because he fell right back into his same MO. Locked himself in his room, wouldn't help us around the house. And we were like on eggshells because when he was here, it was always tension because of his sleep disorder, and the dogs obviously are not the quietest things in the world.
Right.
And, they have their routine. We have our routine. So we let them out in the evening and it's chaos with them. We let them out in the morning, it's chaos. But for the most of the time, they're at feeding time, they're quiet,
Mhm.
But again, that would disturb him and didn't want to cause a flare up with him.
So when it would disturb him with the dogs, was that during the daytime or was him trying to sleep at night?
Oh, it could be any time.
Oh, okay.
If anybody comes to the door, get a package, a rat farts in the yard, doesn't matter, they hear it.
So if he's sleeping during the day and we're doing our daily routine, there's going to be distraction. If I come in the house, they're going, hey, I'm home. They'd be a lot of
Right.
So, but I would just hope that he was soundly sleeping and that he would just sleep through it, but occasionally you would hear a bark out from him.
Or if he had his headphones on.
Yeah.
So when you said you brought him back in December, do you remember when? First part of December, end of
I'd have to
December?
look up, it'd be early part of December because I was trying to get him out of there. I thought it was the end of November. It could have been at the very end of November or the very first part of December because I didn't want to owe Juan another month's rent. I wanted him out of there.
But did he mention if they were split up at that time or if they were still?
Well, they were supposed to be officially broken up.
Mm-hmm. And did he ever say why they broke up?
They just, well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, Jen told me as recently as last week, she didn't want him as a partner.
Mm-hmm.
She realized that he was not going to be a good partner, but I assume that they both recognized that they wanted to go their separate ways. And I would say that occurred several months before, because there was one time he mentioned he was socializing with somebody at Disney, and that didn't go over well or something. She didn't like that. So
I told him, we both told him he would never get into a healthy relationship until he got away from her, because what are you going to do? You're renting a room, you're going to bring a new woman into your room with your ex in the next room?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a bad recipe.
Did this ever happen within the last 7 years? Did they break up and get back together and that sort of thing? Or
I seem to recollect that there might have been a pause in that relationship, maybe to the extent of how involved the relationship was, and maybe it became more social than more of a relationship type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But again, clueless as to exactly the extent of how involved the relationship really was. I mean, I always thought it was just good friends and sex with benefit type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how committed they were to one another.
And that was going on all the way up until December.
Well, actually, before December, because like I said, when he went into the room on his own, that basically was probably the time that the relationship ended. So,
do you remember when that was? You said November?
Yeah, I'm going to try to. Let's see. He left in December, maybe 3 or 4 months before he pulled out of there. I think I only paid 3 or 4 months at $600, maybe 3 months. I'd have to look it up.
Do you know if when he came back here in December, was he ever making trips back to Kissimmee at all?
There was I think 3 occasions he went back. This last trip,
mm-hmm.
with when all this stuff happened, a trip before that, and then he went back for Thanksgiving, or he was there for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah, so he wasn't invited to the family events, and but he was there at that time.
Okay. I'm assuming just visiting Jen, or was he visiting other people?
He was visiting Jen.
Yeah, I wouldn't know who else he would be associated with at that time.
Okay.
I don't think he had any relationships outside of Jen.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I think there was a time or two he mentioned that he was going to go out with some cast members after work.
Mm-hmm.
But
Bear was one of them.
Yeah, but that's the only time.
Has he ever lived in Kissimmee prior to meeting Jen?
No.
No. Okay. Always here in Northport, or has he lived out elsewhere?
Well, we moved here.
Wait a minute.
We moved here in May of 2020, so he was always at our home there, or he lived here. And then
okay.
We finally got him out of here, and there was an opportunity for him to go live in Kissimmee.
Okay. But with Jen is when he went to Kissimmee.
Yeah, not on his own.
They were both supposed to be working at Disney together, but she can't keep a job
Mm-hmm. Do you know why?
because of the bipolar.
Well,
She doesn't want to lose her state benefits.
but depending on the type of work, she had back issues or something,
Mm-hmm.
so she couldn't do physical things. And now she did have a job as a concierge that didn't require any pressure or stress on her back or something.
Mm-hmm.
But there was always something that prevented her from working. Couldn't do dog sitting, or whatever job it was, it would last no more than 2 weeks. And then she'd be back
And she was
crashing.
going to go to school for nursing. And I'm thinking, oh my God, save the world.
Well, then she was going to get into graphic design.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dad bought her an Apple computer thinking she was going to take these classes or online, and that didn't last long either.
And you're hearing this from
her.
Stephan? Oh, from both of them. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And everything that we're basically telling you is a lot of it's hearsay from what we were told. We didn't physically observe this, any of this stuff. Very, very little interaction with them. Then when they were here, they were either in Stephan's room. Maddie always slept with Debbie, but Maddie floated around here, played with the dogs, did things little girls do with Debbie.
We did some arts and crafts together.
You were teaching her knitting? Crocheting, yeah.
So that was going to be my next question. So Jen and Maddie and Stephan came here to visit at some point, or a few times maybe.
Yeah, but if he was here, living here, she would actually come down.
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, very few trips. The last trip we saw them was we didn't see, I think we saw them early 2023 and then maybe for Thanksgiving 2022.
Okay. And then when they were here, you said Stephan and Jen would sleep in or would hang out in Stephan's room. And then Maddie would sleep with you, be with you? Okay. Why is that?
Number one, he's a slob. Number two, he only has a queen size bed.
Okay.
And number three, I didn't think it was a healthy environment. Like, they were going to have her sleeping on the floor on a sleeping bag. And I said, I have a king size bed. I sleep on 36 inches of it. There's a whole side of a bed. Why can't she be comfortable? So I just insisted that she come in with me, and I had the dogs with me. So if she got up, what Jen used to tell me was, she would wake up in the middle of the night, and she'd come and climb in bed with them. I said, well, you're gonna have the dogs here. If you get out of bed, you're gonna rouse the dogs up.
I got you. Did they ever talk about their sleeping arrangements at their house in Kissimmee?
Just what I just told you, that if she had a bad dream or something, she would come in. And I told her, as Maddie got older, because we've known Maddie for 7 years, we watched her grow up. I mean, this is very hard. But she, cute, sweet girl, she was. But then she started, in the last year, she started showing signs of bipolar as well. And Jen was horrified by that. They were butting heads like two rams. They were fighting all the time. And they're presenting a very different family dynamic than what they told us was going on.
And you witnessed them butting heads, or?
No, I would be on the phone with Stephan. I would hear them going at each other in the background. That's, and I would say, what's going on? Well, Maddie and Jenny are at it again, and I gotta go break this up. So he would go be the peacekeeper. But I just put that down to puberty. She went to puberty. She started puberty at 11.
Right.
It's hormones in me, but anyhow, she developed quickly, became pretty precocious, and other than that, I don't think she had a lot of friends at school. I don't think that she was a very social person. She had been, if you remember, Stephan and Jen both told us that after she began developing physically, that there were some boys at school last year that would push her up against the wall and grab a feel and bully her. And they were having a hard time with the school getting it stopped.
But anyway, when they visited here, she was either out here or they were watching movies together. But when it came to sleeping time, she was definitely in Deb's room.
Okay. Any time where either Jen and Maddie would be sleeping in that room without Stephan, or?
No.
Okay, so the only person that would separate from them would be Maddie when she was sleeping with you.
And like I say, she was always floating around because she was bored.
And before that, as you see the holes, we had a TV there. We didn't have one in my room that was big, very big, but we moved that one. So I would sit out here with Maddie when they were in there, and we'd watch TV together too. We even got the Disney Channel for her, so she'd have it.
Do you know if Maddie or Jen, when they were sleeping here, did they take medicine at night or anything like that you know of?
No,
Or did Stephan take any? Has he been prescribed any medication?
He has been prescribed an anti-anxiety medication and a ADHD medication. He's got Adderall and something clomidine, some for sleeping. I don't know what the first part of it is, but
really didn't know his medical routines at all, hers or Jen's, other than the fact that
She was always changing medications.
She was, I think, taking medication for depressant and anxiety and bipolar, but I don't know anything beyond that.
She had a prescription for medical marijuana.
Medical marijuana.
And so she vaped all the time, and she shared it with Stephan. I wouldn't allow it in my house. I don't like the smell of it. I said, if you're going to do that, you have to be outside. You just can't bring it in here.
Now, after Stephan moved back here in December and he made the trips back to Kissimmee, would he drive the silver car?
No, that's
car,
the first time he ever drove that.
No. He drove the silver car because his car was in dire need of servicing. So I said, last thing I wanted to do is go 2 hours north and be stranded. Now I'm dealing with a disabled car. So I knew that car was up in maintenance, so I let him drive that car.
What's wrong with his car?
It's 1,000 miles over service. The brake jobs need to be done. He hasn't taken care of that car at all. It's probably going to need about $2,000 to $3,000 worth of repair on it. I'm sure if I take it in, I'm sure it's going to be $2,000 to $3,000. AC was been acting up on it, but I didn't trust it for long trips. If he was just if he was in Kissimmee commuting to Disney, that's one thing, but not long trips. Right. Matter of fact, I had him tow it down here, not drive it down.
Got it. So is it safe to say this last time he came and then maybe Thanksgiving or Christmas is when he took the silver car, or Thanksgiving?
So this last time, then he made it. When he came down here, he made a trip. When he first got down here, he made another trip back to get more stuff.
Okay.
So that was one trip, and then there was a trip in between. I guess he went up for Christmas because I think he was here for Thanksgiving. And then there was this most recent trip. So as far as I know, I think it was just 3 trips.
Now, when he would come back from there, would he have like loads of stuff? Like, I don't want to say furniture because
it would just be leftover stuff that, for whatever reason, he had a 10-foot truck and just the front end of it and all of the back was available.
So he rented a moving truck to grab it.
I rented it.
Oh, okay.
It was more truck than he needed, and why he didn't get everything he had was ridiculous, because basically they came down to his typical modus operandi. He waited till the last minute and then didn't have enough time to put stuff up there or whatever, but he didn't bring everything back with him.
Okay. Did he say why he didn't grab his stuff?
He didn't have to. Well, basically, if he did, it wasn't enough. He didn't have enough time. It's like bullshit. He had weeks to plan for this. I kept on him about that. He's completely opposite me. I start to organize stuff and get stuff done, not wait till the last minute, but he waited until the last minute. Very frustrated.
How long was he in Kissimmee when he made these trips?
Well, he stayed up there. If he went up there, he was up there for the day. Maybe he stayed up there a day or two.
Okay.
Usually.
No rush to get back. No urgency to come back.
This last time he went up here, or to Kissimmee, did he say why he was going to Kissimmee?
Her birthday.
Her birthday. Okay. Did he say he was invited to a party or anything like that? Or
I think he was asked
him to please come.
And you heard Maddie call? Okay.
Yes.
And do you remember when that was? Because I know she had a party on Sunday. Do you know
was
when?
it Saturday?
I guess.
Or was it
to make sure he was coming?
Something odd on Saturday, and I don't know if was the invite on Saturday, or did he just say Sunday I'm going to Kissimmee?
No, we knew. I knew the week before because I found the gifts for Maddie.
Okay. He seemed to be very upset. Matter of fact, he came to me and said, "Do you have any anxiety medication?" I go, "No, sorry, don't have anything like that. Everything I have is for diabetes or heart." And then he went to Debbie and said, "I don't have any." And then he came back and said, "Well, I found some 4-year-old stuff." I said, "Oh, okay." But he was suffering from
high anxiety, man. I don't know what he was stressed out about.
When was this?
Sometime in the evening. I don't know.
Oh, Saturday or
Saturday.
days prior to that?
Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he's making, and then I guess the medication worked, and again, he looked like he was like very stressed out.
Have you ever seen him like that before?
Yes. When he was very stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, bend or tiptoe, not sure if he's going to blow up or not. He seemed like he was calm enough, but, I didn't know if anything could trigger him or not.
Did it seem like he was more in fear of something or scared of something, or just?
It was a different, other than, being really upset about something, he looked like he was stressed out over something. And obviously he never shared any of his feelings with us. Mm-hmm. And I had no idea he was stressing him out. But something really had him upset.
Angry upset, or just not that type of upset?
Not angry upset, but just something worrisome. Just seemed like there was something that was really preying on him, and it was not settling well with him.
Mm-hmm. And that's when he told you guys he was going to Kissimmee, or did he tell mom prior to that?
Well, he was making plans to go to Kissimmee, and I don't know exactly when this happened, whether he told me on Saturday, but I knew he was leaving Sunday because we talked about the expense of that trip, and he said, well, Jen's going to pay for the trip, because I was done paying for this stuff. Mm-hmm. And he said, well, Jen's going to pay for it. I said, well, go down and fill up the car. I'll take care of that. That would be enough gas for him to get up and get back, because that's all he was going to do. Mm-hmm. And so I'm assuming that the plans were submitted on Saturday, but you're telling me that you knew about it a week in advance, and maybe he started planning that a week in advance, but I wasn't aware of it until the last minute.
Mm-hmm. But he didn't have this fearful reaction earlier that week. It was just that Saturday.
Yeah.
Did he say how long he planned on staying in Kissimmee?
A week.
A week.
Yeah, I was planning we were planning on him to be gone for a week, because we were welcoming the break.
Mm-hmm.
What did you buy her as a gift? You said he got her a gift?
Mm-hmm. I had ordered something, and they looked marvelous, but then I got it, and I think this is really probably too juvenile for me to wear. It's called Mermaid's Beads, and it's made out of sea glass, and it was a dual color bracelet, and they had the stud earrings and the same thing, and they were kind of opalescent. So they're really neat. It's by No Goo, and it's mermaid tears. But I said, these are still in the box. I've never even worn them. I said, why spend money on something? This is something she would really like, because I knew her enough to know this was something right up her alley. And I said, this is $90 worth of a gift, that's just going to sit where it could be doing good someplace, somebody could enjoy it. Mm-hmm. So just gave him the boxes and said, are you going to gift wrap them? He said, no, I'll just take them like this. Okay. So.
How did you guys come to hear about everything that happened on Monday?
So I tried reaching Stephan. He called me when he got to Kissimmee Sunday.
Any idea when he called you?
I know exactly, because I wrote out the timeline this morning.
Okay.
6:48 p.m. Okay. But then I noticed on some pass that he was out around 8:30, 8:48, and there were 2 some pass tolls. And I said, well, maybe they had gone out or something. But I said, okay, that's a little weird. So that I tried to get a hold of him several times Monday morning, or maybe noonish or so, maybe as late as 2:30ish or something, and then I get a call from him at 3:17. Mm-hmm. And his voice sounded a little off to me. I thought, well, maybe he was just, tired, and then maybe he didn't get a good night's sleep or what have you. And then during that conversation, he says, oh, by the way, I had a flat tire. Radar goes up. I go, what do you mean you had a flat tire? Where could you have gotten a flat tire? And I'm not going to say you can't pick up a flat tire anywhere, mm-hmm. but he's just driving from here to the apartment,
and shouldn't be driving anywhere else per se. Oh, I just got a flat tire. Okay, where? 192. And then he described the fact that the tire was so flat that he ran the rubber off the wheel. Okay, 192, plenty of places to pull over, and you're driving the rubber off the wheel. So then he described that he was changing the tire and that didn't have it set right, and the jack collapsed somewhat and trapped his thumb between the frame and the jack, and did hurt himself severely. And I think the conversation lasted about 3 minutes. And I said, well, let's get the car into a tire place and see what's going to cost to repair it. I'm sitting there counting, it's going to cost me several $100s for this now. And then that was it. And then 4:54, I'm just getting out of the car, meeting a customer, I'm going to take him to a house, and he calls, and he says, I'm en route to Maddie's grandmother. There's been an occurrence. I said, well, that's a strange word to use, but okay. And then I'm thinking, well, this is weird. 2 events in one afternoon, the flat tire and now this. And so he said, well, I took Maddie to school this morning, and I dropped her off just down from the school because Maddie didn't want to be seen dropped off in front of the school because I'm not driving a cool enough car. I said, okay, well, understand that, teenager, peer pressure, what have you. And he said, I watched her walk towards the school down the rearview mirror as I pulled away. And so then he goes on to describe that she wasn't, it's been reported that she wasn't at school. Like, we went to pick her up, and she wasn't there. Then we come to find out she hadn't been at school all day. And then he starts to describe that the area is a high abduction area. Kids are stolen for abducted, kidnapped for sex trafficking. And that there's a good chance that she's been abducted. You know, typical questions. Well, what have you done to try to locate her? Have you contacted her old friends, social media? Where's her phone? Oh, she left her phone at home. Oh, okay. Yeah, she does that from time to time. And it was a 3-minute conversation, and he was sobbing. He was really sounded upset that he was holding himself responsible for this. Same routine that he did in that Tuesday interview. I think he was rehearsing it on me. And it was exactly the same routine, same explanation, the whole deal. And so then I kept in touch with them throughout the evening because they were waiting for police to show up, and it was hours, and I just kept checking in, any news. And then that was it until Tuesday. And then I didn't talk to him again until Tuesday, maybe it was the afternoon. And again, just trying to get an update, what's going on. And then as the day expanded, then police were now more involved. And there's interaction between, I guess, your department and the two of them.
Backtracking to Monday. So you talked to him, you said you tried calling him. When you tried calling him, did the call go right to voicemail, or did it ring a few times?
Combination of all of that. I mean, let me get my notepad.
And by the way, Jim had mentioned several times that Maddie was going through a phase where she didn't want to look uncool, and that it had become their routine to drop her off 1 block from school and pick her up 1 block from school.
And she told you this?
Yes. And never said anything about it being a high traffic area or anything like that. She just said, it's a straight shot. We can see the school. There's an overpass. We make sure nobody's in the overpass, hanging out. And so we just watch. And then Stephan said he took her by himself. And then in the interview, Jen said, we dropped him off. She said it several times. And so I don't know if, do you want any conjecture or no? The conjecture is that she and Maddie are the same size. She wore Maddie's clothes with the hoodie up to show to cover the dark hair instead of the light hair. And that was Jen himself sitting at the church in the picture. Because obviously, from what we've heard, Maddie was already gone by that time. So this elaborate charade put on for everybody's benefit. And she's cool, calm, and collected, and he's a sobbing, wet mess.
So my call to him at 2:25 was 2 seconds, so no connection. And then he called me at 3:17, and that conversation lasted 3 minutes.
And you said he was upset at that time, or he seemed?
No, he seemed off, and I said, well, maybe, you know, the anxiety medications or what have you was keeping him somewhat kind of flat monotone in a way. Nothing upbeat about it. And then, matter of factly, I had a flat tire. We talked about that, and then
Did he plan on taking the car to a tire shop? Did you guys confirm that plan? Or?
I told him to. I said, he's driving on a donut. And we both confirmed that, you know, the donut wouldn't last long and that, you know, he needed to get that quickly replaced. And I expected him to do it. I didn't expect for him to do it that day because that's not Stephan's modus operandi. I expected him to do it the next day. So then I didn't hear from him until he called me at 4:54. And that conversation lasted 3 minutes. And you know, as I said, I heard this story about him dropping her off at school and the whole abduction thing, and I heard that even more later in the evening. But I thought to myself, how strange these two events happened, and within a short time of one another that afternoon.
Did you question him about it or no?
No, I didn't think about it. You know, when the call came in, he starts telling me that this is just a thought I had. It's kind of strange that. Coincidence that there were two incidents like that in that afternoon.
Okay. So moving on, you spoke to him around 4-ish. That's when he said Maddie's gone missing.
Yeah, more close to 5.
Okay. And then you didn't speak to him again until the following day. Is that correct?
I talked to him for 7 minutes at 6:02.
Okay.
6:02, and then again for 5 minutes at 6:22.
And is that just to get updates, or what's the conversation you're having?
Well, it was me. He called me at 6:02, and again, just briefing me, letting me know what's going on. There was an out call at 2 minutes at 6:18, and then another one at 6:22 for 5 minutes. And both of those, I was making the calls. And then nothing again until Tuesday at 12:16, 3 seconds there, and then out at 6:32, 1 minute. I'm not even sure if we had even a conversation. So that was, and then after that, no more calls from his phone. Now Jen's calling me on her phone.
Okay. Did they tell you why?
There was a conversation about whether the police wanted his phone and whether he should give it to him. And I said, do you have any reason not to? And he said, no. And I said, then give me your phone. Let's get this cleared up. You know, what really upset me was in one of the conversations I had with him when it became apparent that he was going to be a person of interest. I said, well, you had your phone. You can document where you've been. Well, I left my phone at home. Okay. Let's backtrack. Were you anywhere that a camera could have caught you? Where'd you go? And it didn't sound like he went anywhere that a camera could track him. So I said, well, I understand that, but I'm not sure, you know, where a camera would have been. But, you know, thinking he was innocent, you know, trying to help, you know, pinpoint where he was so he could document his whereabouts, because of my understanding, there was a 2 hour gap between when he supposedly dropped her off. And then when he returned home, because he said he called Jen at 10:17. And in fact, my understanding why he called Jen at 10:17 was to get back into the community because she had to call him in. He didn't have his clicker.
Okay. Is he tech savvy?
My impression, no, but I'm hearing
hearsay from other people that he may have been, but when he told me that he was doing a OS update on his phone and it accidentally wiped out his phone, I cried bullshit. But there's always that one off. It could be, but when he starts saying, well, yeah, I accidentally pressed the button to reset it, then I knew it was bullshit. That's not in the process of an OS update. You just say, yes, go ahead and do it, and you leave it alone, and it updates, and it'll let you know that your phone's been updated. End of story. None of this other bullshit.
Do you pay for his phone, or does he pay for it?
I pay for it.
Did you want this coffee?
Yeah, would you put some cream in it? Blonde like you, and duke it in the microwave for 38 seconds.
How did you get to Kissimmee? Like, what made you go to Kissimmee?
Okay, so I got a call. I got a call at 9:30. And then I think that's when that discussion took place about whether to give this phone to the police or not. I said, you haven't got any issue with it, give him the phone. Give him the phone. And then I got a call, and then I went to bed. I was 10 or something. I'm all tucked into bed. I got the boys with me, and I may have been partially asleep because I had my phone on silent. And then I woke up because the phone was vibrating, and then my watch would have been in the office. So the phone was vibrating. By the time I got it, there was no connect. So then that was at 10:42, and then I made an out call at 10:43, and then the conversation was about, you need to come up here.
And who says that?
They both did because they were on speaker.
Okay.
And Stephan said, hey, you need to come up here. And I said, okay. I said, so we discussed, they were being kicked out. They didn't have a place to stay. So I said, well, we need to figure out where to go for, where to stay, what have you. And so I'm jumping in the shower, packing a bag, talking to Deb, making plans to leave, which I did it just after midnight. I tried to make a call to them at 11:56. It went to voicemail, and then I called her back at, now we're into Wednesday, so I called her back at 12 to let them know I was on my way. And then I also called my wife because when I left, the front door, if you notice, has an electronic keypad on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think to drink.
No. Okay. Thank you.
It wasn't working, and it's been it's electronic, and it's batteries in there since the day we moved here, so 4 years old. So when I tried to lock it, it's not flashing or anything. I did get it to lock, but I wanted her to know that, hey, if you go out, you're going to have to come back in through the garage door. And the only way to do that if you had a clicker in your remote in your visor, but you weren't going to be able to get in through the front door. Mm-hmm. And then I got a call from them at 1:18, lasted for 2 minutes, and then at 1:51, 50 seconds because I arrived at the hotel.
What were the conversation at the 118 area? What was that conversation about?
Just confirmation of where they were and where we were staying and the address of the hotel, because it was out off of west of Disney off the 429.
And from what I understand, did you pay for the hotel or did they pay for it?
They paid for theirs and I paid for mine, but then it said a pet-friendly hotel. Pet-friendly if you pay $150 for the night. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, all right. So I paid for the dog to stay.
Okay. Their dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I actually reimbursed her for it.
Mm-hmm. All right. And when you got to the hotel, you had conversations with Jen and Stephan?
Yeah, we were just greeting, gave Stephan a hug and, chit-chatted for a few minutes. I was busy checking in because they had already completed their check-in. They went up to their room. They were on the opposite end of me, but we were on the same floor. I went out to the car, park my car, get my stuff and bring it in and go to my room. And then I went to their room, spent about 10 minutes with them, no more than 15. And then I was heading back to my room to go to bed. What
were the conversations when you were in their room?
I don't really recall. It was just, everybody settled in, everybody okay. We'll just meet in the morning and see what unfolds at that time. I'm sure there was going to be some more interviews or what have you. Mm-hmm. I planned to go to the office. Our corporate office is in Orlando, so I planned to go. Mm-hmm. So I was up 6:30, 7 or so, 6:30. Then I left the hotel around 7:30 to go to the office.
Okay. When you left to go to the office, was Stephen and Jen still there?
As far as I know, I don't know. I come to find out later when I got a phone call from Jen around 10 o'clock, 9:48 or so, I think it was. 9:49, she called me, lasted for about a minute to ask me if Stephan was with me. I go, no. Well, he's not here. How long has he been gone? Maybe 25 minutes. I said, okay, well, all right, maybe he's out running around, whatever. So then I get a call from her about at 10:17. Don't recall what that conversation was about. Then there was another call, 10:47, and I think, matter of fact, I try to recall what time we talked about his not being there, and then I called back and said, I told her, I said, go down to the lobby. If he was gone for 25 minutes, go down to the lobby. Maybe he's down there. Seemed logical. And then after I hung up, I called her back and said, are your car keys there? And she said, no. I said, okay, interesting. So then I get a call back from her later saying that the detective had called and said they were going to come over within the hour to visit with them. And I said, okay, I'm on my way. So I left the office and drove over there and thinking, well, he's going to be in a world of hurt if he's not there when they come back because they'll probably put a bolo out on him. And then just decided to arrest him because he's wandering around. What's he doing? So
when you got back, was he there?
No, he didn't show up for another 15 or 20 minutes. Okay. And then do you know if Jen's car has a GPS in it? Nav system?
It does, yes.
Okay, well, that's part of his lie. So, he came back in and said, well, I got lost in the back roads of Disney, no GPS and what have you. And I didn't think about this till later. I thought, wait a minute, Jen's got a newer car. Most of them have a GPS system in it. So because he didn't have a phone, and obviously he didn't have hers, he was trying to wind his way back to the hotel, but couldn't because he didn't have a GPS when in fact he did have a GPS.
Now there was talks of that he may have came here that morning.
Well, so when I finally got in to see Alex Wednesday evening, he said, what exit do you get off at when you come back to Northport? Tested my exit numbers, and I said, I think it's 179, Toledo Blade. And he said, did you know that Stephan was in Northport at 7:45 that morning? I said, really? No, I didn't. Then I later learned it was really 6:30ish, which meant that, and I had my timeline all screwed up. I thought they departed their room at 3:30 when in fact it was more like 2:30. So I was thinking, gosh, I just went to bed, and then he turned around and got out of there and went down to Northport. But when I learned about that, I couldn't imagine why. And then Alex is telling me, well, we have information that he went to your storage unit. So that led us down a rabbit hole, and then I found out that was completely wrong. That access storage facility hadn't been accessed for 2 weeks. And that was me going to put the lock back on that I had incorrectly relocked my unit 2 weeks ago, now almost 3 weeks ago. So that was wrong. The time of his entering Northport was wrong. It was really an hour earlier, hour and 15 minutes earlier, and he never went access the storage unit. So I'm sitting there thinking, well, he must have been really disappointed if he was coming to this house because he couldn't get in the front door, and that door was locked, and he knew that if he came in, chances are he would put the dogs on high alert and set them off, which would have got her up. And I asked her, I said, what would you have done if Stephan was standing in the middle of the house and you weren't expecting him? It's like, what are you doing here? And God knows what would have taken place at that point and why he was here.
Where's your dad? Why are you here?
Why did I go to Orlando? Because I can tell you the amount of time I spent with him accurately. 3 occasions was a total of 35 minutes. That's the amount of time that I had spent with him. Because when he got back to that hotel room, the both of them went back to bed and they slept. And there was no waking the dead. And up until 2:00, I'm trying to get him to eat something. Jen and I went down and had some lunch, but I have no idea why he was here, other than to get in the house, to get something, maybe try to steal some money from me, maybe steal something of value, to sell it, what have you. I have no idea.
So when on Tuesday, when he eventually made it back to the hotel, you're saying you and Jen went to go eat, but Stephan didn't want to go?
No, you could wake him up. He was out of it, dead to the world.
Okay. Now, I was told by Northport PD when they came and talked to, I'm assuming you, one night, that you may have mentioned the dogs barking sometime throughout the night.
They went on high alert and I looked at my watch because I was in here alone. 3:19 in the morning. I had all 5 of them sleeping with me since he wasn't here to sleep with the boys. They all went from dead asleep to springing up in the air and standing on all 4 feet, all of them looking at my window and giving the war bark. That's not a war bark. That's a wolf.
Yeah.
When they do it, it's a sound that will make your skin
wake the
goosebumps. And I didn't have the gun in my room. I don't usually I don't usually keep it in there. I had to come and look for a flashlight. I let all the dogs out here. And then I did not unlock the security lock on the door. I just took the flashlight and went like this to see if there was a critter in the yard. We have bobcats, we have all kinds of stuff out here. So didn't see anything in the yard, didn't see anything out the front. Went and looked through the office window, didn't see anything out there, so didn't see a car. I thought, okay, well, we must have had a critter, and I just missed it. You know, they dig holes and come under the fence and drive the dogs nuts. Rabbits especially, we had one last night.
And you're saying that your code to the storage facility was not used on that Tuesday?
No, the storage unit, Northport Police told me was, they misread it, but they said the last access, because I didn't think Stephan had my access code unless when we were there in December, he decided to memorize it. And I keep it in my contacts, because obviously I don't use it that often. I'm not going to commit to memory. But I was there 2 weeks ago because they called me up and said, hey, you know, we're doing an audit. We got an audit that's going to happen, and we check all the units, and you didn't lock your unit properly. So, you know, it's just slide it over, bolt it, and then it's got 2 holes. You drop your padlock in there and lock it. Well, apparently I locked it on the outside. I didn't think I did, but anyway, it must have. So I went over there the next day and properly locked it. So,
any reason why he would come here? Does he have any other friends or close people that he would?
Well, I mean, he has a limited number of friends. I don't know. Maybe he was going to hook up with one of them. Frank being one of them. It's the one I know that he's is closely associated with, and when he goes out, it's with him. And we haven't heard of anybody else that he's socializing with. So I'm assuming he would have gone out with Frank. But other than just gaining access to this house, and there's no way he would have broken in here because impact window's not going to do that. And the front door not working, so he was screw blue tattoo. I checked the car, you know, after the Northport police left to see if there was any marks on the door to see if he was tried to pry the car open, but nope, I didn't see any marks on it. So I guess he was here for an hour and 15 minutes or so before he had to make tracks to get back to Orlando, but have no idea what he did for that amount of time. Maybe he came down here thinking he would throw the police off. If they obviously found a way to track him or something, maybe they said, well, he disposed of the body or disposed of something down here, but have no idea, other than just coming here and stealing something from us.
You don't know if he has his own credit cards or anything like that, do you?
He has one, maybe 2 credit cards at best that are his, and nothing else.
Okay.
I don't think he may have. I gave him access to a second Chase account that I set up for him, but it hasn't been used for whatever time. So if he has that, it doesn't have any money in the account. So other than that, that's the only thing I would know he had. I gave him. He would have use of the gas card, but I made him fill it up and give me the card back, so he didn't have use of that.
Okay. What banks does he have? Chase and
Well, he has a second account that I set up, but he has his own account with Disney Partners.
Credit union or something.
Okay. We don't have any access to that, so I don't know what he's got in there, what he does.
Have you looked to see if there was any phone activity on your account that you pay for anytime during that Monday, Tuesday area?
I didn't look at his account. To answer your question, no. But then a Wednesday, since he didn't have his phone, I had a spare phone I used for business, which I think you guys have, iPhone mini. And I said, here, use this until you get your phone back. Again, thinking everything's innocent and what have you. And so I gave that to him around 3:00 Wednesday afternoon. I said, use this. And then we went downstairs and met with the detectives, and then they were escorted away. And then the last time I saw the phone, other than him calling me to tell me that the detective said when they pull into the Orange County Operations Center, they're going to go straight back. And I go, oh, okay. And I'm to go to the left and park out in front of the main building. We're going there for the press conference. And then I get there, and then I'm expecting to meet up with Jen and Stephan to go up to the press conference. And then when trying to reach them, Stephan's phone is dead at this point. It's turned off. Finally, Jen responds to me, and they said they're making arrangements. Go inside. You'll get a pass. They'll take you upstairs to the press conference. So by the time I got up there, it was over. And now I'm just trying to, where is everybody? But the only call that came in, because I wiped out everything that I could think of to wipe out, because if he's going to have access to that phone, like I've got my contacts in there where I put all my passwords and username and passwords. I know that's stored in passwords, but I want to put access to it or something, whatever, information. What are you going to do? No, just
stay.
Yeah, just tell me quiet. So, and then anything else that would have been confidential that I didn't want to have access to, I deleted off of there. Because again, I only expected them to use it for a short time, because the police said in the lobby, hey, we're going to give your phone back, we're going to give your car back. Well, I knew what that was about. They're going to escort him without handcuffing and what have you. They wanted him to be comfortable, what have you. So I didn't expect to lose my iPhone as a result of that.
Which you should be able to get that iPhone back, but I'll double check and let you know.
Well, I was going to
second
that.
Yeah.
Because I asked Alec about it. I said, well, it's being transferred to Kissimmee. And I said, well, this is going to be a slow process. So anyway.
No, we should be able to get you the iPhone back.
Yeah.
His other phone, no.
Oh, no. I expect that, no.
What about the car?
The car, no.
No, yeah, we already know that. Yeah, I've already kissed it goodbye.
Okay.
We use that as a poodle ambulance.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
The silver car, because the dogs go to the vet, or if they have some surgeries, or the puppies or what have you. The back seat, could be smeared with puke, blood, and what else? But we call it the poodle ambulance.
When you gave Stephen this car to go to Kissimmee, clean inside?
No. It's the poodle ambulance. We're not going to have that car detailed, and then if he's using it, and of course, Debbie had a bunch of her stuff in it, but no, that car was not clean.
Okay.
And I said, well, if forensics is going to go over that, I mean, I tried to tell somebody, I said, it's a poodle ambulance. There's going to be some leftover puke or blood or what have you that we weren't able to get out of the seats because they're perforated. So I hope somebody doesn't get too excited when they hit on something, but it's animal blood as far as I knew.
Okay. Have you talked to Stephen since he's been arrested?
No. We tried to set up a video visitation yesterday. It said we were confirmed. My iPad, my iPhone crashed a couple of times when I'm trying to get on, and then finally got
solar flares yesterday.
What?
They said we had 3 solar flares yesterday. Facebook went offline, and a lot of Verizon went off, and some other. And I thought, well, maybe that's what kicked us off yesterday.
But when I finally got on it, he wasn't there. So I I kind of expected that could have happened because, again, they gave me a warning. They said, if he's not available, he's not going to be available and won't be there. But I figured since I had confirmation, but I haven't had any conversation whatsoever.
Have you talked with Jen since he's been arrested?
The last conversation, a text I had from her was when I asked her if she had gotten access back into the townhome, because if there was anything that Stephan had there, like supposedly he had his gun there, I wanted to get it out of there and away from harm and bring it back here where somebody else couldn't do anything with it. And I was making arrangements to do that. And she said yes, and then I didn't hear back from her after that. So she's gone dark on us.
Okay.
Has she lawyered up? No. Well, she's avoided me for whatever reason. Because up until that point.
Well, we have her phone.
Oh, you have her phone. Oh, okay.
So that may be one of the reasons that she's.
Well, if I'm sending you love notes, I'll be teasing. If I'm sending you messages, now I know it's why it's not going to answer. Because the last thing I got from her was, yes, she did. And then I sent her another message afterwards trying to get some more information. And again, trying to make arrangements to get the gun out of there. Do you guys have the gun or is this?
Yeah, we have it.
Oh, okay. All right. At least it's in safe hands. What?
I'm sorry?
I said we'll never see that again either.
No, yeah, you definitely will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I'm just concerned that it's in safe hands. That's the only thing I was concerned about. I didn't want, because they have roommates there. I don't know who these people are. And somebody could take that, and I didn't want that to happen.
Have they ever talked about their roommates at all?
No.
No, we don't
even
know
know if there's sex. We don't even know if it's guys or girls.
Yeah.
Now, did Jen ever talk to you about Sunday night after the party?
Regarding what?
Regarding the fact that there was probably drinking with the adults at the party, that she and Stephan would definitely have been vaping, that her meds were not working, and Sunday night when she went to bed with Maddie and Stephan was in Maddie's room to sleep, that she woke up with a headache and she told Maddie, and she told us, she told Maddie to go sleep with Stephan in her room. And
In her room or his room?
And when
his room.
Okay.
He was sleeping in Maddie's room, and she said him. She specifically said, because she told her, she says, I told her to go sleep with Stephan. And I was like the antenna popped up, and I said, what a stupid thing to do. Why would you do that? You've got plenty of room on your bed. Why would you send Maddie in there to go on a single bed with Stephan? It didn't make sense to me.
Do you know if they've ever talked about that in the past, that they would allow Maddie and Stephan to sleep in the same?
It doesn't make any sense. That's the whole point. Why would a mother send their own daughter to go sleep in a single bed with their boyfriend? This is why I hate Jennifer Soto. I hate her Madeline's mother so much for what she did to her.
Room together, or the three of them sleep in the same bed?
That was the first time I'd heard that. But when she started talking about Maddie coming and sleeping with them at night, climbing in bed with them at night, and then Maddie told me, that's where she told me, she says, yeah, I was sleeping with mom and dad, and I rolled over, and I ended up with my leg over Stephan's leg, and she giggled about it, and I was like going, that was the second time. I said, and I told Jen, I said, listen, she's getting too old to do this. She's too old to share a bed with you. Don't do it anymore. I said, if you have to lock your bedroom door so she can't come in when you guys are asleep, then you need to do that. I said, I can understand a toddler. I can understand it up to about 5 years old. But after that, I mean, this is ridiculous. So I was very upset about that. And that's one of the other reasons we wanted him home. I just wanted him out of that environment.
I want to go back to the medication that Stephan. So Stephan on Saturday asked you if you had any medicine to calm his anxiety. Did he have prescription medication that just wasn't filled, or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he didn't have any medicine to take to Kissimmee?
No, not that we're aware of. And one of the things I was pressing hard with Stephan when he left Disney, I said, talk to Human Resources to get your insurance coverage after you leave, because you need it for prescriptions. And so up until 2 weeks ago, I'm assuming he had enough medication to get him through, but he needed some medication, so we're trying to get him back on insurance, which I did. And then there was a waiting period of a few days that we were supposed to call in and then arrange to get his prescription filled. He contacted the doctor, supposedly, because I told him to, and there would have been a prescription waiting for him, but it never got filled.
Gotcha. Okay.
When did he start taking prescription medication? Do you remember?
He started taking Adderall when he was a child. I mean, he has a TBI, and so he was on an IEP through school, individual education program. He went to special classes. He was hit by a truck when he was 8, hit in the back of the head with the bumper, run over his torso, and then the guy heard everybody screaming, put the car drive and drove back over him, got him in the front of the head. And then, so he.
Well, how long has he been seeing the psychiatrist, psychologist?
Counselor there?
Yeah, counselor.
About 4 years.
So she was prescribing medications for him at least 4 or 5 years ago, whenever he started going to counseling.
So when you last saw him on Saturday and he's having this episode, the next time you see him is Tuesday night, going into Wednesday?
Wednesday morning, 2:15.
Early in the morning.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Change in his demeanor, I'm assuming, was different?
Just very stoic, no emotions. Again, I'm attributing to maybe medication he's taking and the fact that.
Where would he get that medication? From Jen, if he was going to take it?
Yeah, that Jen said, "Oh, don't worry about it. I have some meds here he could use."
And then the fact that we're now looking at early Wednesday morning, now going back to 5 o'clock, well, actually even sooner than that, since he knew the true events. So from that Monday afternoon or sometime Monday all the way to Wednesday early morning, I don't know how much sleep he's had. I know he's been under a lot of pressure, obviously, from questioning and interviews and what have you. So I didn't expect to see much of him, much other than just being somewhat stoic, kind of zombie, out of it. That's when I left him in his room, he was sitting in a chair. And matter of fact, I remember hearing a comment with Jen when I was talking to him. They were driving over to the hotel. She's yelling at him to wake up because he was sleeping in the car. And when I left him in his room, sitting in that chair, he looked like a guy that was going to pass out. And to hear that he drove down to Northport and back shocks the shit out of me. Unbelievable. So, the guy was like out of it. And where he came up with all that energy to do that. And then when he comes back to the hotel room, he's got an energy drink, and then he immediately crawls into bed, and he is dead to the world. You can't wake him up. And it's like, all these hours and everything else finally caught up to him, but there was no waking him up. He was passed out.
Okay. Jeremy?
I seriously don't know what he would have done if he'd had access to the house. But what he didn't realize is that when Chris leaves, this house gets locked up like Fort Worth, like Fort Knox, whatever it is. But because I never lock that door because it's a pain in the butt to get it up into the security position. And Elliot dislocated my thumb, so not one of these dogs are ripped a tendon. So I'm right-handed, so it's even harder. But I did do that because I don't know.
I do want to touch that. When Northport was here, apparently they were given a computer. Is that
I
right?
gave him a computer.
Okay.
Yeah. Because there was a desktop computer sitting here, tower. And I told Alex, I said, hey, it's got a tower unit here, desktop. I said, you guys want it? And they said, yeah, we'll probably do that. And so again, I reminded Northport Police that it was here, so I gave it to them.
Okay.
Do you know what Stephan's dominant hand is?
What is what?
Dominant hand?
Right.
Is right. A couple questions. I know you mentioned part of his childhood and having that traumatic car crash. What else was his childhood like? Did he have a pretty normal childhood? Did he have siblings? Only child?
Well, he has an older brother that was in the Navy, but you know,
They're 11 years apart. So it's basically like having raised two single children.
Okay.
Because of the age separation, what have you, I mean, his older brother, they weren't very close because of the age difference. So his older brother was never around that much.
Okay.
Well, he joined the Navy right out of high school. He and a few of his friends, and they've done wonderful with their lives. But yeah, no, he loves animals. Always picking stuff up and bringing it home. Would not do a single chore around the farm when we had the farm.
Is he a clean type person, or
Jesus God, no, he's lived in a
Did he use the C word? Clean? No. It always a challenge to get him to pick up his room. Mm-hmm. Always.
I was going to surprise him and put a hazmat sticker across his door.
Mm-hmm.
Because I opened it and looked at it and shut the door again and said, I'm going in there. So then I offered to help him clean his room. I said, look, it's hard when it's that bad to even know where to start. I said, I will help you.
Yeah, we try to encourage him for sports. He played baseball, like
he ran track.
But you know, he seemed fine as a kid growing up, and I don't know, maybe later this brain injury started.
He did not have very close friends. He had a couple of close friends and some acquaintances, but those were the only ones. And he took Shotokan karate with Brian. They got up to a brown belt.
How were his emotions as a kid?
Volatile, but also, I mean, even in kindergarten, before the accident, he didn't participate with the other kids a lot. He would rather go and make up his own game and do his own thing than that. He has a very high IQ. He's very intelligent. And I think that I was in college at the time too, trying to finish my degree, and I had all my books, oceanography and stuff like that, and he was interested. And when he was little, he was looking at my college textbooks, and I taught him to read. And he was reading at probably a 5th or 6th grade level when he went into 1st grade. Okay. He has a marvelous vocabulary. He has a great mind for history. If something interests him, he goes all in to research it.
So yeah, if he's passionate about something, he will put that focus.
He becomes an expert.
He got
quick.
Became passionate about whiskeys. Ask him anything about whiskeys. Ask him anything about teas. I said, Steph, go to the liquor store, and if you got this much knowledge, put it to use. Then you get involved in these games and what have you. But boy, if he got focused on something, laser focus, and that really at an early age, because we came down from Georgia to Disney World, and he got the key to the liquor bar, and he stayed there focused until he got that key and unlocked it at 3 years old. I mean, he was like that laser focus.
He didn't want liquor; he wanted candy.
Yeah, but he was
the expensive candy that's in those.
He was very, very vocal with us that he wanted more candy because we bribed him with candy all the way down on the plane. We were waiting for the car to come to get the car seat put in, jump seat for him. And I'm gonna let you tell it because I started laughing.
So we're in the car, we're on the way to this dinner, and he's in the back seat wearing a sailor suit. And I want candy. No, Stephan, I'm looking at the rearview. No, Stephan, you can't. We're on the way to dinner. Don't want to spoil dinner. I want candy. No, you can't have candy. And he goes, I looked at my rearview mirror, looked at her, and just started laughing. And I said, no candy. And so everybody's complimenting how cute he looks and what have you. So I got to tell you a cute story. He got obsessed with stuff sometimes, but
And I am loud. When I'm frustrated, I yell. I don't scream. Somebody told us that I'm a screamer. I don't scream, I yell. If they want to hear a scream, I'll show them a scream. But
She's Irish.
Yes.
Do not upset the Irish.
I am Irish. I have an Irish temper. I go from zero to blow real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I do yell. I do not beat. Do not abuse him physically, but I yelled. Most of the time I'd be yelling from one room to another, but I yell.
A former DI in the Air Force.
Yeah.
And she tried that on me very early in our marriage, and I said, "No, sorry, I'm not going to fall for that." You know?
we made a pact when we got married, because we got married, we didn't know each other. We knew each other for 5 weeks on the phone. We met again at our 10-year high school reunion. Got married 6 weeks later. I was in California, he was in Georgia. Back then the rates changed at 8 o'clock my time, 11 o'clock his time, and he'd call me. So we did our courting on the phone, and he came. We got married, drove cross country in my 240Z packed to the gills.
240Z. I fly out to California. She's got all these boxes piled up in the family room. I go, "What's that?" "That's going with us." 240Z. I said, "Let me tell you what's going in there. Cases of Coors, because you can get Coors west of the Rockies, or east of the Rockies, and my golf clubs. But these boxes are not going to fit in that 240Z. He says, you, me, the beer, and the golf clubs. That's it." And we drove cross country in that thing. Wow. But anyway.
But
we digress.
Yeah,
So anyway.
He told me, he says, "Whatever you do to me, I'll go back to you." Because I slapped him once.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "You want me to slap you back?" I said, "No." He said, "Then don't slap me." He said, "So whatever you do to me, I'm going to do to you." So the next time I got mad, I dumped popcorn on his head.
Mm-hmm.
He picked up the bowl, some left, he dumped it on my head. I said, "All right, I get it. I get it. I get it." And we have never, we don't fight like that anymore. We sit down and talk when we're calm enough to finally sit down and talk.
Right.
There's a lot of me going
we
in my
blow
room
up
and
5
saying,
minutes later, it's over.
Yeah.
You know, forgotten about it.
no, there's no grudges held. But with him, it's you never know. It's like my mother. You never know when something's going to trigger him that reminds him of something he was mad at you before, and then he gets mad about that all over again. And she did too. I don't see any reason to do that, but
Tell me about his relationships growing up as far as intimate. Do you guys know anything about those? Did he date much?
I know some. I know.
She would know more than me.
Okay. His first real love was Kendall, and that was in California. And that's
What age was that?
High school.
Yeah.
High school?
Yeah.
early high school, like freshman year.
Okay.
Freshman year.
Yeah, 15, 16.
Yeah, and that was we loved Kendall, and Kendall loved him. He loved her. That was the only reason he didn't want to leave California, was because Kendall was going to be there. And
Were they the same age?
yes.
Yes. And then when we came to Florida, there was this
Crazy girl.
other relationships that were just short, nothing
long term.
Yeah, just cycled through a bunch of girls, and the guys he was hanging out with didn't approve of him because they just seemed like no motivation, no drive. I grew up with the, I grew up in Winter Park. I hung out with the elite people in Winter Park. The Showalters and the Manellos and what have you. I worked at the hardware store, Miller Hardware in Winter Park, and so, I had drive. I wanted to get ahead, and I associated with the better kind of kids. He never did. I never approved of them. They were just lazy, looking for the next party, looking for the next hit of marijuana. But so there was just a cycle of those people all the time. But nobody steady that they were aware of.
You could bargain with him. All of his friends were getting tattoos. Chase decided that they were all going to get branded with 521, their 521 club in Windermere. He has a brand on his side. They did it with coat hangers. And I said, if you promise not to get tattoos, then for your 18th birthday, I will take you to a tattoo parlor and I will get you something that's meaningful. You don't want dice or Popeye or something stupid that you're going to wear when you're 70. I said, what do you want? He said, I want the coat of arms. I said, I will do that for you. But you let me pick the tattoo parlor because I want to make sure they're clean, they're reputable, and I will pay for it. And he did. And he didn't get any other tattoos beyond that. And it's on his right back shoulder. I said, and don't put it someplace where it's obvious.
I know you said that you didn't necessarily approve of some of these friendships, and then you said he dated a crazy girl or one or two.
She was crazy.
Were there any inappropriate relationships with females? Yeah.
No.
No.
Yeah. Never.
Did you ever see a change in what he was attracted to?
No.
No.
Well, I didn't know what he was attracted to.
He was attracted to boobs.
Yeah, but I don't know what he was attracted to.
Big boobs.
It was very. I can't recall other than one or two girls at our house, but there were groups of people when that was there. But I don't even know who he dated and per se. I mean, there was one girl that was a steady for a while, but other than that, I don't know who he dated because he dated outside the house and they didn't come to our house.
He didn't date, he had hookups.
Well, whatever.
And the thing is that the girls initiated them. They were calling him all the time. He wasn't calling them. And then his wingman, Chase, was laughing one day. He said, boy, I'm glad Stephan's my friend. I said, why? He says, because he attracts all the girls and I get the ones he doesn't want.
What's Chase's last name?
Leonard.
Leonard?
Leonard.
Leonard.
Leonard. Leonard. Leonard.
He lived around here, or
he lives. I don't know where he lives, but he was
in Windermere.
Windermere.
Oh, okay.
He was living in Windermere.
He called into that awful website, Gray Hughes Investigations.
He called into it?
He called into it. People are calling into it, saying stuff about him I've never heard, never witnessed, never known. And I am being flayed. Being flayed. Because, as I said, I'm a yeller. But I never did anything bad to that kid. I didn't do bad to any of them except to save them.
We touched on Stephan and Jen's relationship.
Yep.
Tell us about Stephan and Maddie's relationship.
Maddie called him dad. The last time that they were here, Stephan was sitting in this chair. Jen was here. Maddie was on that side, and she was leaning over with her arm around Stephan's shoulders and petting him with her hand, you know, because she was getting ready to go to sleep. So she came in to get her hugs and kisses goodnight from everybody. That's the, I mean, he didn't really interact with her.
In front of you guys.
Right.
Did she act that way towards Jen too? That same time?
She came and got a hug and kiss from Jen too.
Okay.
She even gave, I think when I came into bed, she gave me a hug tonight too. That was it.
Did you see any changes in Maddie over the years in her personality?
No, we were talking about that the other night. It's like there was nothing visible, noticeable about her, change in her attitude, demeanor, what have you. And again, we hadn't seen Maddie since maybe early 23. I think at the same time Jen got her car. They came down for a night. Didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. Seemed like all the experiences that we had observed in the past. You know, happy kid, playing with the dogs, and either watching TV in there, going to bed, or floating around in here.
Did you know her to be on prescription medication?
No, I didn't know. No, not at that time. She was just starting it. That was something that was worrying Jen a lot. She was just starting to show the bipolar. And they thought that was why she was becoming so combative with Jen.
I know you touched on it earlier, but you said Stephan didn't have that, to your knowledge, Stephan didn't have access to your storage unit.
No.
To my what?
To your knowledge.
To my storage unit, no.
Who all has access to it? Just you?
Just me.
I don't even have a key to it.
And when I ask access, is it a code to get into the secured gate and then a padlock?
Yes.
Okay. And only you have those codes.
I have the code. It's in my phone as a contact record, but as far as I know, he didn't have that code. Now I am missing a key and have been missing the second key for over a year. So when they first started telling me about, he came down to access the unit, I started thinking, well, that explains where the other key is then. But I could have lost it, but I have no idea where the key is. And the only way to know whether or not anybody else accessed that is if the storage unit printed out it. And because I don't access it that often.
So I was here the morning that the storage unit was searched. Is there anything of like tremendous value in there? I know there's a bunch of bins and I see a few suitcases and stuff like that.
Yeah, just overflow from the garage. I was going to go over and look to see if anything had been moved because I couldn't imagine Stephan going in there. There should have been a bunch of dog crates piled up, and it's packed. Other than just a small section between the bulk stuff and the racks that I have there, where I have access to.
He did have some boxes of his stuff. But
Yes, but it's way so far back that he would have to empty the whole storage unit out to get it.
Okay.
Back in the left-hand corner. It's well, that's too much work. He wouldn't be willing to do that much work. Has a W in the word, he wouldn't do it.
Did you guys ever witness or hear him looking up inappropriate stuff on the internet?
I have no idea because we never had access to his rooms.
He didn't use our computers. He had his own.
Obviously, his room is over here. Do you mind if we look?
Yeah.
Is it the same way it was, pretty much?
No, we started cleaning it out because it's just he's existed in there. We haven't touched that room. At this point, he said, "Well, there's no way in hell he's ever coming back here. We're just going to gain access back to this room."
We gave the other police complete access to it before we touched anything.
Okay.
And the stuff that I had thrown away, the trash off of his big table, I had left there in a bag. And I said, "This is all I have done at this point. And if you want to go through the bag, you do it." You know.
So we're just getting rid of clothes and then trash that's in there, and then, like I said, it's going to take a while for us just to get in there and sort it out and figure out if there's anything of value that could be sold. And so, but it's pretty much the same mess that he left it in.
Okay.
That's all I have for now.
I got the floor slipped a little bit.
You mind if we take a picture of it when we go?
Oh, yeah. If you want to, go ahead.
Do you mind if I take a picture of your notepad? Of your notes?
Well, I'll just give you the notes.
Do you have more?
No.
You want to make a copy of them? In case somebody else wants to know the same information.
Oh, I can go do that. Okay to do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I have the original pictures of the room before I touched it, if you want to see those, or I can send you copies of it.
Yeah, if you don't mind, let me do. There's my card. If you want to email it to me, that'd probably be the easiest.
I took pictures because it was so disgusting. It'll take a while. I've got a week's worth of pictures on.
Yeah, no worries.
I do a lot of pictures. Do either of you like Trump?
I'd rather hold my opinion to myself, especially being on the record.
I'm not going to say it on the record. I was just going to show you something cute.
Can I make a personal observation?
Absolutely.
There you go.
Thank you.
What are you showing me?
That is funny.
Oh, so when this thing came down Wednesday afternoon, we meet with the detectives and then personal escort and what have you, and then everything goes dark at 4 o'clock. 4:04, I get a text message. Finally, I get a text message from Jen trying to figure out what the F is going on. And she texted me and said, get Stephan a lawyer now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why? And then she says, well, they have found these images on Stephan's phone that there's sex acts between Maddie and Stephan. I go, I disbelief and go, okay. And I asked her how long. She said, 2 years. And she said something to the effect, like he needs a lawyer up.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was just really weird. And so a few hours later, she kindly comes out of the. I'm communicating with her before this, and said I got to go get something to eat, and got to use the restroom. The station's locked up. I can't get in. And she said, well, they said go up to a Wawa or something. I said okay. And the next thing you know, no, they're going to let me out and go to get something to eat. So she comes out, and demeanor is just matter of factly, everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And we get in the car and we're talking. We go to get something to eat. And I kept thinking, this is a woman who just learned that her child had been sexually abused for the last 2 years. And she's acting towards me like nothing's happened.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like another day, another evening out, we're just spending time together. That entire time. And then I take her back to the police station. And then she's done with her interview. The detectives come out and say, hey, we want to talk with you. I said, fine, there's something to have a conversation with me. Arrange for her to get in the car to stay with Sailor. And I go up and have my conversation with Alex, and then I go back to the car and I'm going to take her back home because she needs a ride home. And even her demeanor of coming out with the detectives is just like, everything's fine.
Did she act like that during previous contacts with you guys, whether it be last month, last year? Was it the same kind of interaction?
Yeah. If anything, this is the most interaction I've ever had with her.
Mm-hmm.
Because when she came here, I never really interacted with her unless we're having a meal together.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're leaving and I'm taking her home. And I kept thinking as we're talking, I'm expecting her to just blow up and start beating the shit out of me or scratching me or chewing my ass out. But no, none of that. I kept waiting for something to explode. And matter of fact, as we're leaving, before we went downstairs to the lobby, Stephan handed me his pocket knife and said, you better hang on to this. I said, okay. And then I threw it in the console of my car as I'm leaving. I look down and I see this knife and I go, call Alex and say, hey, Stephan gave me his knife that's got it in the console. Maybe you should have it.
Mm-hmm.
So I swung back around and took it to her, and I didn't get any questioning from her. What are you doing that for? I kind of expected that, but I didn't. Ran to the piece of paper, gave it to Alex, gave him a statement, we left. Took her back. And, everything, she's acting just too normal. It doesn't seem, it's acting abnormal because she shouldn't be that way. Her demeanor should be entirely different. And then she goes on to tell me that Stephan was sexually frustrated because she and Stephan were not having sex. Her medication changed. She didn't have any interest in sex, and so there was no sexual engagement between the two of them. And I said, well, this is really unusual conversation to hear this from a mother that, if you ask anybody else, what would your reaction to be? I said, I would be batshit crazy beating somebody up. And that was not the case. So then I saw the interview. And I said, I keep thinking, if I saw that interview Tuesday and they called me, I said, no effing way would I have gone to Orlando, because I would have seen for myself, like everybody else did on YouTube, they weren't buying the story. And what I saw Stephan doing was a repeat of what he had talked to me about on Monday evening.
Video and pictures.
Thank you.
I was just, I couldn't, her mannerisms were exactly what I saw and observed Wednesday evening, you know, if not even better, you know. I was just in disbelief as to how she spoke and how she handled herself at the point where the bird came into the scene and was squawking or doing whatever, and everybody paused and you waited, and then it stopped, and then she smiled, and I said, boy, that's an unusual response to smile about this bird. And I said, hope the beater was just way off. But then, you know, it carried forward into Wednesday. I don't think I would have come up, but then I wouldn't have learned some other things about her had an outcome. But it's like, why was I brought to Orlando? Unless to get me out of the house.
Which left me here alone.
So I have no idea, but
so you watched his interview that he gave to the news, right?
Yeah.
Because you said that was roughly what he told you on the phone.
Yeah.
What was his reaction like to you? Did it seem genuine? Did it seem?
You know, it was very difficult to tell when he was, I could never tell if he was lying to me or not. I mean, it was very difficult. I just, at one point, I just said, you know what? If his lips are moving, he's lying, and I'll never get the truth out of him, and there's no way of breaking him. You know, we're missing a Rolex. You know, where did that go?
My father's Rolex.
So, you know, he would never fess up to that. And again, where did all this money come from? Where's his Omega watch? You know, so I'm assuming where all this money was coming from is that maybe he sold off his Omega and maybe sold off the Rolex, which I find shocking. He would sell that Rolex first before he would sell his Omega, because that's how much he cherished that watch. He inherited some money and immediately went out and spent $7,000 on a watch like he really needed to. You know, so I have no idea where that was. But he was very impulsive. He couldn't wait. You know, if he wanted something somehow, some way, he got it.
Do you guys have ties to St. Cloud?
No.
We did what?
St. Cloud. No,
St.
we have
Cloud.
no ties to St. Cloud.
No ties to St. Cloud.
Yeah.
Any reason why he would have went there?
I have no idea. Other than the fact that maybe he's just trying to get as far away as possible. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, based on what I've seen on TV, I can see where the flat occurred and where he had to drive, I guess, 2 miles back to the hard surface. And maybe something happened. He drove that rubber right off that wheel. I have no idea why he was down there.
Obviously not an easy question. Do you think he was capable of doing what he did?
I would, if you had asked me Sunday, I would have said no. Never in a million years. He loved that child that was supposed to be his stepdaughter if they stayed together. He helped raise her. He was not allowed to discipline her. Maddie did that. Jen did that. But he acted as a peacekeeper. But no. And to kill her? No. I think if I had to put forward a guess, I would think that it was accidental. I think that, I know it's stupid. Yes, I'm Irish. And yes, I've had dreams that are precognition. Yes, they come true. But I did have a dream. And in that dream, they were in Stephan's room and in Maddie's room, unclothed. Jen came in to wake her up. Was confronted by the fact that they were together in a way they shouldn't have been. And I think a struggle ensued and she either hit her head or broke her neck. So I don't think couldn't have been a gunshot because everybody would have heard it. I think stabbing, you'd have found blood. So that's the only thing I can think. And that then as she would have told Stephan, and in my agreement was, this is all your fault. You caused this. This is all your fault. You have to fix it.
We think he's being the front person on this and falling on the sword. And Jen's definitely complicit in this in some way. That's what we think.
So then you believe that Jen would have prioritized your son more than her own daughter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
because she didn't have anybody else.
Oh, I think they made a pact.
I think they
And again,
decided who was going
you
to
look at her hugging him and consoling him at that interview, knowing full well what the truth is. And I think Stephan's decided to be the fall guy in this because he's feeling remorse over the inappropriate relationship he had with Maddie, and that since if he's going to be discovered in this, that he's going to be the front guy in this. But she's just as culpable as he is in this.
The other thing is that as a mother, I have seen that child cry. You do not fake the sound in his voice, the clogged sinuses that he was dealing with. Mm-hmm. The man was sick. No. I don't know if she just feels vindicated that she took care of it. I don't know, but I know that he's the only one that's feeling any remorse or any sorrow for that child, and she is not.
I told Debbie when I left Tuesday night, early Wednesday morning, I said, do we really know our son? Because at that point, I didn't know what to question.
Apparently not, from some of the stuff that's coming out of these calls into Greg Hughes.
But anyway.
I mean, stuff that one kid said that we were providing him with Hustler magazines. We've never had a Hustler magazine in our house. We don't have booze in our house unless it's for people that come to visit. We don't drink. We don't do drugs. Don't smoke cigarettes anymore. Quit those before I got pregnant with him.
Yeah. Just a lot of it, connecting the dots after their visit, what have you, and then seeing that interview, I was like blown away by that interview. So,
I think people are making some pop up just to be sensational.
Yeah.
It's the internet. You gotta take it for what it's worth.
Just
What do you think? Well, I don't know if you can tell us or not. I see 3 milestones coming up that we have to prepare for the backlash, the autopsy, obviously the charges that come out afterwards, and then if the other shoe drops with Jen, and hopefully that happens where it diffuses some of this to where it needs to go as well.
Mm-hmm. I can answer one of those questions. The autopsy is done. The autopsy was done Saturday. But as for the other two, we can't really.
I know you guys have to get your act together on that because that obviously is very important to the case in getting all that put together.
You're not going to tell us how she died, are you? Or when?
They can't do that. No, can't do that.
When everything comes to an ending,
we need a heads up because we've already had people coming to the door with microphones and crap and vans out front, and I'm getting hate mail, hate texts, hate phone calls. People saying some pretty awful things to me about being a rotten mother, and
what we've explained to others that we have interviewed, we can't tell you guys what to do. All that we can do is ask, is it if media contacts you or something like that, you don't want to contact them, direct them towards us. And then we will do, our department will handle the media stuff.
Northport's been great. They've actually stepped up their patrol units here. They know what we're up against, so they've been very helpful.
well, the Landrys were here, so they've been through this before in the last 2 years.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
Isn't that strange? Tiny little Northport where people go to die. This is God's waiting room, a bunch of old farts here. And we have 2 murders.
Well, it wasn't here.
It didn't happen here, but still, they're chasing the parents to Northport. Well, the Landry kid came home and they helped him, so that's a little bit different. But still, I don't want to feel like I have to look over my shoulder all the time. I don't want to feel like I have a target on me. It's you have to have nails to get that out. You want me to get it out for you?
I got it.
Well, like I said, I really do appreciate you guys speaking with us. Since our conversations were recorded, you swear everything that you told us was true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
I knew there was a reason there were 3.
Hello. Oh, thank you, Heather. Thank you, Madeline. Please go and follow Heather as well. Out in Alabama. Roll Tide. Hope you're well, Heather. Right, everybody. I mean, I think they're good parents. Just where did he come from? I didn't really stop it that much. I wanted to hear all the way through. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening here, Truck. I don't know. Hey, Elise. Hope you're well. Nice to see you. Roll tires, yes. So, I don't know. So, tomorrow, what we're going to cover tomorrow is the audio interviews of Jen's roommates and the jail phone calls as well. So another about 5-6 hours again, and again they're all from Grizzly. They are not, not from me. They're all from Grizzly, and then I think that's maybe I might play something from court as well, Monday, Tuesday, as well, just to cap it all up before the trial. Trial begins on Tuesday, so jury selection begins on Tuesday, so I might play it again on Tuesday. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hope you're well, Elise. Nice to see you. So yeah, that's basically it. I don't have much to say about that one. I think they're bashing their son. There's no doubt about that. They're like, they're opening the book for that. Was the mother talk about Gabby Petite? I'm not sure, but the Grey Hughes stuff was interesting. I'm all out of sorts with it also. So yeah, I love the pick of you and Dennis and Brent. I know I love that pick so much. I had to put it up. I mean, genuinely the nicest couple you'll ever meet in your life. So I wanted to make sure they were on the screen because they're the OGs. They're the OGs of the movement. They're you're Carol, Kevin, Gail, obviously, and then very soon afterwards, Dennis and Brenda are out there with Legacy and everything. So the OGs, I want to celebrate them. Yeah, there's no bigger OGs out there. So shout out to the both of them. I'm lost now. I went in a bit of a trance on that one. Do you know what I mean? Well, if it helps, I could just if it's a nuisance, what I'll do is I'll just switch the ads off. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'm not even sure if the ads are on. To be quite honest with you, I don't know. They were my adopted parents. They were great. There's a way to block certain ads. I had one particular one that always froze my screen. I blocked it. I've had any problems since then. Okay. Brendan, Dennis were out there every day. Trial 1, trial 2, every Legacy place, they're out there every single day. They may have missed one day, maybe. So yes, absolutely proper OGs. Like you don't get bigger OGs than them. So shout out to them for everything they do. And still doing. They're still out there in Canton every Friday and Sunday, and also Legacy Place they're doing. If you are around Legacy Place every Sunday, 10 till 12, they are out there for justice for Officer John O'Keefe. So they're not finishing; they're just carrying on. And obviously the Canton ones on Sunday and Friday are about Chris resigning and I love Canton and stuff like that. So yeah. He's claimed for months that he was going to do my yard work. No ads. Okay, maybe my ads. Do you know what? I don't know. No, I have no idea what's going on with the ads. No, that's not true. Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. I think it's more of a. Normally, when you do, I got the ads on the minimum ads, basically. So if you do get ads, you should not get that many. But we look into it. I don't want people to have a shit experience, so I'd rather, not make money off ads and just you have a better experience, to be quite honest with you. So if there's an issue, we'll just switch ads off and we'll promote the coffees and super chats a bit more and stuff. So, okay. Yeah, try that next time. So that we're up to there again. Shout out to Grizzly True Crime for all that. I'm not sure what we've learned from that. probably their good parents. Where did he go wrong? Also, they knew straight away that he was, guilty. Or maybe I got the ads off people. I'm not sure. So we'll be back tomorrow with more coverage, and then next week we'll be ready for the trial. Then, again, if you want even more in depth, then go over Grizzly's there. She's got loads. She's got like shit tons of videos. So I just tell you, tomorrow we're doing those. So don't watch those with Grizzly if you do, but watch other stuff if you need to. And then on Monday, Tuesday, what I'll do is I'll show the court proceedings, because there've been a couple of court proceedings now when they were trying to throw out all the evidence and the rulings. That's a few hours, so I might do that on Monday, and discuss that. But moving forward, I'm hoping to do. This is a bit of a rush deep dive, but there are some cases I'm hoping to do more deep dives into moving forward, and take it from there, so that we get a little bit more interest in this case before we go into his next. Was probably going to be Donald Adelson, but I'm not sure. There might be another one. I think Donald Aderson's quite popular, but at the same time, I'm a little bit like, well, everybody's covering it, so I'm not sure. But there is the one from Arkansas that Lady Di and Josie sent to me. That'll probably be one day. Aaron Spencer is called. That's a very intriguing one, so I will cover a day of that. To see what happens. But yeah, leave it with me. I was going to do Donald Adelson after all this, but I may not. I may look for another one that needs us to showcase a little bit more, because everyone's doing Donald Adelson. I'd rather do streams that no one's covering, if that makes sense. And justice for children are something that's important to me and a lot of you. They're not easiest trials and they're the easiest cases, but like I always say to people, like the pain that we feel is nothing compared to what that child or those children went through. So I can see you taking. So I don't think he will. The reason being, I don't think the prosecution will allow him, Bill Queen. I think the defense want him to take a plea deal, and I suspect he wants a plea deal, but I suspect the prosecution are like, no, because they got all the evidence, so they don't need to take a plea deal, and they probably want to expose him as well, so. There might be bricking. I blocked in. Hopefully that fixes it. Thank you, Dylan. It's great to be back watching. Thank you as well, Lou, and thank you always for your insight. Lou's got you think differently. Lou does think differently. Sometimes we don't disagree, but we've got different views and stuff. So I always appreciate Lou's views. I don't appreciate everyone's views, but Lou looks at it from another angle, I feel. So it's good. I was freezing when I was driving. I could not get it to unfreeze. Some kind of commercials stuck. That sucks. I don't like this. The commercials and stuff. Okay. Okay. We'll see what happens. If it continues, I'll switch the ads off because I don't like you guys having shit experiences. It's not that much money. The ads don't generate that much money. Do you know what I mean? It's not a point me having ads if it's going to be a shit experience. So they literally, what you do get like $2 a day. So it's not like it's make or break. It's like $10 a week that, when we say maximum $20 a week I miss out on. But rather you guys have a better experience. So I'll look into that. I don't mind switching the ads off. Shopping, there you go. Happy days, look at that. Happy days. So, as I say, we're up to speed on a lot of stuff. We hang on, let me just show you this as well then, because this is the proper timeline. I was going to show this yesterday, but I forgot. This is a proper timeline. Can I zoom into this bad boy? So Sunday 25th, her 13th birthday celebration, as we know. Oh, thank you, Lou. That's really nice of you. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. I didn't see any ads at all. There you go. I say bare minimum. I'm not sure what's going on. No worries at all, Robin G. My pleasure. No, I know. I still don't like you guys having a shit experience. Lose money, but I'd rather send you money and shut the stew. Yes, like that's the other thing, right? If I can cover my ad fees every day, which is not that much, happy days. It's like become a member for a month, and then that if everyone became a member, what I get half of that, I think. So that'll probably cover if everyone did that. So yeah, I might do just switch the ads off, and if people want to send a coffee or whatever, then please feel free to. If not, that's absolutely fine as well. I don't want people to send anything that they can't afford. So right. Okay, so yeah, I'll switch ads off from now on. It's fine. So Sunday 25th, Madeline Soto's 13th birthday celebration. Monday, February 26th, 8:30 a.m. Maddie driven to school by her mum's boyfriend. 4:30, Madeline's mum, Jen Soto, goes to pick up Maddie. And then 8 p.m, she's reporting missing. So we know that. Tuesday 27th, Madeline Soto's missing poster released. 10 p.m, eventual suspect Sterns appears in background of the video. Wednesday 3:30, the sheriff John Mina hosts press conference. Then 9:52, Sterns arrested on unrelated charges, named prime suspect in Madeline Soto case. Thursday, body language expert assesses Stephan Sterns' body language. Stern dodges questions from Fox 35. There you go. So they do all that. Fine. Madeline's body found at 4:30 on the 1st of March. Saturday, March 2nd. Stern skips first court appearance. Tuesday, March 5th, 4:30 p.m. Florida Department of Law Enforcement asked to investigate after alleged crime scene photos from. Right. So this was one of the things. Let me just go into this. If I can click this now, I might cover this quickly now for you guys. So I'm not really going to delve into this too much, but this did happen in here. I think, Terry, it's the cost of YouTube Premium, I think. So as I say, if you're watching stuff here, you can cancel that, and I'll just do it ad free for you. Maddie Soto update: FDLE asked to look into how investigative photos were posted to sheriffs. So sheriff posted photos on social media of the investigation site. I think Madeline was on it as well. How was an apparent investigative photo possibly related to the disappearance and death of Madeline Soto, allegedly posted to Osceola County Sheriff Marco Lopez's personal Instagram account? Both the Osceola County Sheriff's Office and Florida State Attorney Andrew Bain's office have asked the Florida Department of Law Enforcement to investigate. In a screenshot of the Instagram post, which was shared to Fox 35 Orlando, the photo appears to show a body in a grassy wooded area. So sick. It's confirmed that the photo was accidentally included in a photo collage of a community event for seniors, and once noticed, was immediately removed. So yeah, there's more to this, it's there's a lot more to it. But yeah, the sheriff posted a photo which he posted on his personal account, and you can see Madeline in the background. Hang on. Wrong one. Affidavit, which I've read out this day one, which we know about. Community memorial held for Madeline at Peace Church, Orlando, which I might again play tomorrow, maybe. I can't get into it. So no. 60 more charges filed against Sterns. This is Tuesday, March 12th. March 21st provides an update on the investigation of Madeline's death and disappearance. And April 24th is when he was officially charged with the murder, first-degree murder, and death penalty. So there's more detail, which we can go through again on that, but that's the timeline. So he was arrested back then, and then Wednesday, April 24th is when he was officially... hang on, let's get an update. Did she say anything in this update? Let's see. Hang on. Whoa. Okay, we'll watch this then. This is the update about the death. So hang on. Yeah, they are proceeding with the death penalty. Yes. Right, here we go. So this is the update that happened. This update happened on March 21st. So a month before he was, given the murder charge.
Thank you so much for being here. My name is Alibet Suarez. I'm the Communications Director for the City of Kissimmee. Chief Betty Holland will be providing remarks about the progress of the investigation. After that, she will open...
Right, I will say I think she's very good looking, but I mean that we'll leave it at that. I don't need to say that, But yeah, I'm glad we did click on this now. Right, let me just place myself somewhere else.
the floor for...
Sorry, the audio is very low here as well. I'm sorry about that. It sucks. Oh, thank you, Terry. Thank you, my darling. You see, that's covered the ads for tomorrow. Happy days. Thank you, Terry. That's the ads covered for tomorrow. Happy days. There you go. Ads will be off tomorrow, people. Thanks to Terry. Congratulations to Patty Murphy, Ashley McNamara, Eric Cartman. I can see you now, and to Kate as well. Thank you, Terry, for your generosity. Appreciate you, my darling. There you go.
Questions. We are not doing one-on-one
Audio is very low, or might be just be me.
interviews after the press conference. If you have any questions that are not related to this case, please send an email to kpdpio@kissimmee.gov. At the end of the press conference, you will receive a package with information about the case in English and Spanish. Now, I would like to introduce Chief Betty Holland.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us today and allowing us to provide an update on our investigation into Madeline Soto's disappearance and death. Madeline was reported missing on Monday, February 26, 2024, just one day after her 13th birthday. Since then, our investigation has been relentless, fueled by the unwavering commitment to uncover the truth. During our forensic investigation, we uncovered disturbing evidence, graphic images, and videos depicting crimes being committed. It was during this examination that we learned we needed to act swiftly to remove the suspect, Stephan Sterns, from our streets. Despite the arrest, our investigation into her disappearance remained ongoing. We understand the importance of thoroughly exploring every lead and piece of evidence. The Kissimmee Police Department, along with other law enforcement agencies in Central Florida, continue their search for Madeline for the next several days following her disappearance, and we turn to the public for help. During this time, our investigators combed through a significant number of tips, and on March 1st, we received information placing Sterns' vehicle in a rural area of St. Cloud, where ultimately Madeline's body was discovered. We are all deeply saddened by the outcome of Madeline's disappearance. The Kissimmee Police Department continues to piece together the timeline leading up to the events that occurred. I want to address some questions we are receiving from the media in everyone's effort to keep the community up to date on this tragedy. At this time, Sterns is facing a total of 60 charges related to our investigation. This includes sexual battery, lewd and lascivious molestation, and unlawful possession of materials depicting sexual performance by a child. These charges reflect the meticulous work of our law enforcement community. Our detectives also are working closely with the State's Attorney's Office for the Ninth Judicial Circuit and the Medical Examiner's Office on the investigation. Death investigations are complex. Tasks like forensic analysis and thorough interviews are crucial and require careful attention. It is vital to address these misconceptions in the pursuit of justice while preserving the integrity to the case. During an investigation such as this one, we gather additional information from individuals close to the deceased. Each person interviewed is treated as involved until proven otherwise. This is a standard protocol to ensure all the facts are uncovered. During our investigation, we have interviewed many individuals. Each interview has been vital to our understanding of the case. We are reviewing all of the information we received and are following up on every lead. Attention to detail and the diligence are the most important aspects of this investigation. We are committed to transparency and will provide updates when possible. Madeline's story has touched the hearts of many. Rest assured, our department is diligently working on the investigation. And while we appreciate the public's interest, we must prioritize the integrity of the investigation. We appreciate your support and understanding as we gather the facts. We intend to release additional information in the future, providing more details that we do not compromise the ongoing investigation. We vow to do everything in our power to ensure Madeline's memory is honored with justice. Our detectives are dedicated to pursuing every lead, uncovering every fact, and holding those responsible accountable. Now I will open it up for any questions.
Chief, I have a question. We know that you're working behind the scenes during this investigation to make sure everything is in order. But what can you tell us new today that we don't already know?
I don't have anything new that you don't already know, other than our detectives are working tirelessly day in and day out to ensure, all the facts are uncovered in this investigation.
Chief Holland, is the mother a suspect or a person of interest in this investigation? And also the videos that you uncovered, is there any evidence of the mother's involvement in any of these videos?
So everyone that was close to Madeline is considered suspect until we have proven otherwise.
Chief, how close are we able to know what actually happened to Madeline Soto?
Well, this is a very sensitive and, it's very intricate. We want to make sure that we uncover every single fact and all the evidence before, we don't want to put a timeline on it, basically, because the detectives are very meticulous in what they do. And we want to be sure that everything is uncovered that possibly can. No, ma'am, we are still waiting on the medical examiner's report. We're still uncovering all of those details. I'm not going to speculate on that until we have the facts.
Chief, can you tell us if Stephan Sterns acted alone in all of this?
We're still uncovering all the evidence. I don't want to speculate.
Blame everyone else. I was trying to do stuff to change the settings and stuff. I just turned the ads off, so you shouldn't be getting any more ads. Sorry about my typing. I was just trying to answer chat and all that. So anyway, I'll mute myself now. But yeah, they're all off. You should not get any more ads.
Whether he was or not, we will wait until the investigation, is completed to make that determination.
As Stephan Sterns said, he acted alone, or what has he said in interviews with you? Since we know he's in jail.
Yes.
What has he told you about other people's involvement, if any?
He has invoked his right to a lawyer, so we have not spoke with him.
Is there any time that you can expect an update for us? The public is asking every single day, and we understand that you're working on the investigation, but we would like to give them something.
I don't want to rush my detectives. I think it's paramount that they take their time. And, Mr. Sterns is not going anywhere. He's in jail and he's going to be there for a while. So my detectives, I want them to be, just look at every single detail and make sure. But I don't want to give a timeline at this point.
You mentioned you're working closely with the medical examiner. What does that relationship kind of look like, and what information are they able to release to you before that exam is complete?
So not really. I wouldn't say that they've released an information. We depend on the medical examiner's report for our report. So we're going to have to wait until they release that report. No, it appears that this all was isolated to the home.
Still trying to get a sense of things. Do you still feel like you have more questions than answers at this point?
I think our questions are being answered slowly but surely. For the integrity of the investigation, we have to, keep things close until such time as we hold those accountable for her death.
Chief, do you feel like this is taking longer than it should because Stearns is not?
Like, can you even hear her? I'm struggling to hear her. Can you also hear what she's saying? I can't even boost the volume for her. It doesn't give me the option because it's off the website. But can you hear what she's saying?
No, I just think that, sometimes these investigations are just very lengthy. We know that he is in jail and he is not going anywhere. So the detectives are just making sure they cross the T's and dot their I's. They want to put together, a foolproof investigation.
Chief, is the mother and the family members being cooperative and answering questions? Have they lawyered up? And also the father of Madeline, who is not a Florida resident, is he a part of this investigation or at least being asked questions?
We have interviewed, all those family members that are close. Mother has cooperated. She did give us an interview. So there's, no one is not cooperating other than Stearns.
We know that the crimes were committed in the home. We also have, the date of birth of the person, but we have not confirmed that that is Madeline Soto. Would you be able to confirm that information for us?
Right. So all of the charges are with children under the age of 18, and they are protected. Their identity is protected under the law.
So it's been it's been a couple of weeks. Nobody's charged for the murder of Madeline. Nobody knows exactly what happened to Madeline. We can expect in the couple days someone's gonna face charge for the murder of Madeline Soto.
When the detectives put their case together, like I said before, they want to ensure their investigation is tight. We're working, hand in hand with the state attorney's office to ensure, every piece of evidence is revealed and uncovered. So I can't put a timeline on when that might be.
And Chief, with his cell phone, there's just one thing to understand here. So he originally went to the Orange County Sheriff's Office. At least that's what we understand. He gave the cell phone to the Orange County Sheriff's Office. The Sheriff's Office then found something on his phone, which led to an arrest. In the arrest affidavit from Kissimmee PD, it says he offered his phone freely to Kissimmee PD. Can you kind of explain how that happened? Because I just have a tough time understanding how somebody who's been arrested for something on his phone freely gives a phone up again.
Well, I don't know the intricate details I do know that the Orange County Sheriff's Office and Kissimmee Police Department were working hand in hand, during, the actual disappearance investigation. So I don't want to speak on exactly how that happened, but it's not uncommon for us to ask someone if they want to, give up their phone.
Chief, is there anything in particular that keeps you up at night regarding this case?
Well, a lot of things keep me up at night. My takeaway from this is talk to your children, families, talk to your kids. Know that there are agencies out there, the abuse hotline, Help Now, that people can report suspicion to. And I would encourage mothers and fathers to have those conversations with the kids and be aware.
Last question. Had you guys investigated this family before?
Not for anything like this, no ma'am.
I'm sorry, can we just confirm how long that relationship was, the mother and the stepfather?
That is still being under investigation. We're trying to get the timeline for that.
Chief, I have one more question. This is a case that became really big out of nowhere for a lot of people, but what has the department learned through all of this so far?
Well, this was a very tragic event. I think that, like I said earlier, it's up to us, up to each family member to have those conversations with your kids and report any suspicion of abuse to your school resource officer, to an adult that's a trusted adult, to any police officer that's out there. So just report it and let the law enforcement community investigate. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. There you go. Right. You're probably bored of me by now. You're probably like, shut up and get off. I've done. Thank you for always putting your chat first. Really is the best channel. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Oh shit, I appreciate you for that. That's always nice to hear. Really nice to hear. Always save and protect the chat. Absolutely. I say this story all the time. I never used to cover the children's trial until somebody told me I was being selfish, and I didn't mean it in a nasty way. They were like, you can't handle it, but what do you think about all these children? How do you think the pain that they went through? I always thought, shit, you're right, actually. What I feel right now, the disgust I feel and the horror is nothing compared to what that child went through. So this is a channel that will always put children ahead of anything else. So I know that that's not for everybody. I get that. But I think it's important, and it's important to me anyway. So thank you, Robert G. Thanks for looking out. No worries at all. No worries at all. You might have to bear with me. Me and the mods might have to promote our coffees a bit more. But honestly, give what you can give. If you can't give, don't give. It's absolutely fine. We're all here for a reason. I believe everything happens for a reason. You're all here watching me for a reason. So enjoy it, So, and people are generous when they can be. So, thank you very much. But yeah, bear with us. We might have to promote some of our stuff a little bit more. That's all. But absolutely, turn the ads off. Not a problem. I had it off for 3 months anyway for current retrial. We had them off all the time. So it was a better viewing experience for all of you. So I prefer it that way. There you go. Thank you, J Mark. Thank you, Yaya. They do need a voice. Absolutely, they need a voice. Absolutely. No problems at all. As I say, there'll be more children's trials coming up. I will look for some more coming up as well. The one that I was, you're all, if you've not seen it, you don't have to see it because I'm going to cover it. But the Aaron Spencer one is from Arkansas. I'll do a stream on that. That's disgusting as well. So, absolutely, as Joey says, greatly appreciate but never required. Buy me coffee, PayPal. The only reason I promote these two over super chats is because I get to keep 94% of the profits from Buy Me Coffee. I think I get 90% of the PayPal, whereas with super chats I get 60%, and with memberships I get 50%. So that's why we sometimes promote it. But as Joe says, it's important to us. Greatly appreciated, but never required. Right, everybody, we're back tomorrow with jail calls and police audio police audio interviews, but no, we don't. So the UK have banned Venmo and Cash Apps. So as I say, don't worry about it, Heather. It's absolutely fine. I understand people that have Venmo and Cash Apps. It's absolutely fine. Do you know what I mean? It's impossible. But in the UK they banned it, so we're not allowed it. Bastards. But it's fine. As I say, it's only when people can give and whatever. So it's all good, Heather. Thank you, though, anyway. There you go, Sarah P. Sarah P, can we make sure you're not late tomorrow, please? Can we make sure? Yes, and there's a merch store as well. I'm going to keep the merch store open for a little bit longer and see if people want stuff, and then I'm going to close it probably for a few months. But you can get your hats and stuff like that there as well now. Right, let me just check one more thing. Do you know what I can do as well? So if I'll reintroduce, Mexi made me this. So if somebody buys me a coffee, I will play this. Where they gone? I've not played that for ages. I need to reintroduce that as well. So anyway, thank you everybody. I love you all. You are great. Thank you for contributing and adding to the chat and everything like that. So I am streaming tomorrow, same time as usual, 9 o'clock Eastern, and we will be covering the audio interviews of Jen Soto's roommate and also the jail calls to his parents and stuff. Again, they're all coming from Grizzly True Crime, so shout out to her. I do encourage you also to go over there and watch stuff, but maybe let's watch that tomorrow and then go back and watch everything else with her. She's got loads of stuff. So, and that's it. Set your reminders. Yes. Thank you, everybody. And that's it. We shall see you tomorrow. Take care and have a good evening, whatever you do, or afternoon. And see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.